Drizzy reppin' Creek, ayy. My brother Capo from the way from the street, ayy. Wanna fuck with me, well baby I'm discreet, ayy. Ayy, thinking about this pill I took, pillow talking. Shorty rinsing Dylan Brooks, can't believe this nigga talking down. My bank account is Magnolia Millie rockin', ayy. Widows in my comments talking about some Millie Bobby. Look, bring them jokes up to the game, we get to really flocking. Or send a finger to your mama in some FedEx boxes. Open up that shit, it's jaw dropping, really shocking, ayy. I ain't pretty Flocko, bitch, this shit get really rocky, ayy. Damn, what? Dirty how I did them in a way, what? Say, she actin' Hollywood, this ain't LA. No way, she a pretty little lie like she Shay, but that's bae. Long as she don't lie to me, then it's okay. It's just another late night with my bitch, ayy. Just another late night with my bitch, ayy. And I hate to even call her as my bitch, cause I love that hoe, don't even make no sense. Just another late night with my dog. Just another late night with my bitch. And we riding around trying to make sense. Or whatever comes first or comes next.
It's Lil' Bo, don't proudly now from the 6. My dog, you lucky, ignorant, you from the bricks. Thinking about this star cup, really walking. Let her fuck on my ops to see who really poppin'. Demolition game Popeye, yeah, we get it knockin'. Moves the white bitch up and now she thinks she really poppin'. But my bitch new body, sadly, I got demoitis. My bitch know it's us without opening either her eyelids. This bitch so pure, don't even fucking tryna raise our mileage. You take G6s knowing you'll never take one with polish. I let her go, she fine as hell, but baby wasn't stylish. She had big tits like Billie Eilish, but she couldn't sing. We catch the ops, don't want no apologies, just kiss the ring. Yeah, ring. I support the ops before I support Steven Green. We up in Turks with 20 bitches, just me and my team.
It's just another late night with my bitch, ayy. Just another late night with my bitch, ayy. And I hate to even call her as my bitch, cause I love that hoe, don't even make no sense. Just another late night with my dog. Just another late night with my bitch. And we riding around trying to make sense. Or whatever comes first or comes next.
First person shooter mode, we turning your son to a funeral. To them niggas that say they don't office, you better be talking about working in cubicles. Yeah, them boys had a lot, but I knew the code. Lot of niggas debating my numero. Not the 3, not the 2, I'm the UNO. Yeah. Numero UNO, me and Drizzy, this shit like the Super Bowl. Man, this shit done it big as the... Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what?
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had bad from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole.
Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what?
Big as the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty to put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no follow from me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big 3 like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connecting no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody steppers with fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture blockbuster. The GOAT with the golden pen in the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Cold's automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium. Nigga.
Hey, I'm about to, yo. I'm about to click out on this shit, I'm about to click, whoa. I'm about to click out on this shit, I'm about to click, whoa. I'm down to click out on you hoes and make a crime scene. I click the trigger on a stick like a high beam. And I would Bentley wheel whip when I was 19. She called my number, leave her hanging, she got dry clean. She got an Android, her messages is lime green. I searched one name and end up seeing 20 teens. Nadine, Christine, Justine, Kathleen, Charlene, Pauline, Claudine. Man, I pack them in this phone like some sardines. And they send me naked pictures, it's the small things. You niggas still taking pictures on a golf stream. My youngest richer than you rappers and they all stream. I really hate that you been selling them some false dreams. Man, if your pub was up for sale, I buy the whole thing. Will they ever give me flowers? Well, of course not. They don't wanna have that talk cause it's a sore spot. They know the boy, the one they gotta boycott. I told Jimmy Jam I use a Grammy as a doorstop. Girl, give me some hair because I need it. And if I fuck with you, then after I might eat it. What? Niggas talking about when this gon' be repeated. What the fuck, bro? I'm one away from Michael. Nigga, beat it. Nigga, beat it. What? 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 Beat it. Ay, beat it. What? Don't even pay me back on none of the favors. I don't need it. Yeah, tensions is definitely rising. Teed up right now. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time, tea time, tea time. Tea time like I got a cup of this shit. Tea time like golf at 5:45. I love to fuck on a regular bitch. Famous hoes lame, but they stay on my dick. Heard your new joint is embarrassing shit. You talk to the cops on some therapist shit. You act like you love this American shit, but really the truth is you're scared of the 6. Yeah, you're scared of the 6. Yeah, you're scared of the 6. Your bodyguard put in some work on the flute. Now you wanna go and inherit the shit. Don't talk to the boy about comparison shit, or come to the boy on some arrogant shit. The weapons we got is some terrorist shit. Like TV producers, we airing the shit. She asking for bread for her parents and shit. I told her I don't got no cash and she said she could wait on a rack on some Arabic shit. I pull out $1 million to stare at the shit. My dick just got hard cause a wire just hit. My schedule was out, come spin us for real. Man, fuck all that spinning the narrative shit. I melt down the chains that I bought from your boss. Give a fuck about all of that heritage shit. Since V not around, the members done hung up the Louis. They not even wearing that shit. Don't come to the boy about repairing some shit. Don't come to the boy about sparing some shit. You lucky that Vogue was suing, cause I would've been with the Wassers in Paris and shit.
Is you fucking crazy? Is you fucking crazy? And they scared of the 7. After 1-3, then we turn up 11. Keep the shit open like 7-Eleven. We at the house, I got 7 to heaven. They think I'm satanic, I keep me a rebel. Lil' shorty a therapist, Papa and Sid. She ushered my way, then she started confessing. I know it's at stake, I'm screaming free Jeffrey. Connect, collect calls right off of the celly. Gave her the blues, not talking about belly. Don't keep it sincere, I go Machiavelli. I got the juice now, it's heavy. Always on tea time, been ready. Yeah.
Is you fucking crazy? Is you
Poppin' the cheese, wrap around me cause I'm got property. Chocolate AP and chocolate the V's. Got the Willy Wonka factory. Burn that athlete like his calories. Find another flame out as me. Bitch.
Crazy? Is you fucking crazy? Is you fucking crazy?
Is you fucking crazy? Is you fucking crazy?
Is you fucking crazy?
I'm in these Texas boys and ran it up a couple maybe. Swinging in the pickup
truck, baby, fuck Mercedes. I fuck a nigga, bitch, but she can't have a baby. I shoot your ass a wall, my like I'm a baby. The boy going Lionel Messi, I go Tom Brady. Used to wear the bus, down back in my old days. Now I let the chains hang, you gotta tuck yours, maybe. Niggas talking Scarface, I'm not in real life. Is you fucking crazy? Is you fucking crazy? Man, the club ain't been the same since we lost Mercedes. Man, that clique ain't been the same since they lost the greatest. We outside with the army, so you need to. Them boys rolling all brown like they whipping gravy. Make a circus outside like it's Barnes Bailey. Vicky hanging on my side, it's like it's really hanging. She move her panties to the side, she want it raw and faded.
The career's more at stake when you in your prime. Fuck that paper, baby, my face on the dotted line. I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. It's like always, they just want a peace of mind. I've been focused on the future, never on right now. But I'm sipping that kombucha, either pink or brown. I'm the one that introduced you to the E right now. Oh my God, that be babe. Well, alright, tryna fight in the night, come alive. Ain't it sneak? Ain't it?
I just been part of my shit, get it live, hold on shit. Yeah, you tryna come run at the shit, they pop me your tires, hold on shit. 100 round, feeling like I'm on team. Playing both sides of these hoes, shout out, I'm fucking new friends. I'm going crazy, shot, I've been in the deep end. She not in the scene, she just tryna go. I just been hustling my hoes. I just been dripping my hoes. Just holding up the loud shot. I got these hoes on their toes. I put the bitch on the road. She tryna fuck on my old. I got this hoe with me. She tryna show me something. I got flows for days. Niggas ain't on nothing. Me and my brother like me, you know we don't wanna stress. We ain't spike going crazy until the sun up. You worried about that hoe done chose up. Bitch, that pistol all in the kitchen, can't get to the cold up. Fuck these niggas ain't like they know it. Double O kick this shit we told up. Switch out the bag, these niggas get rolled up. Everything hit, everything.
Now is my time. Now is my time. Everybody rock with me because I'm up now. Took your girl and I'm scoring like I made the touchdown. Swerving in a Lambo, doors go up, not on the bus now. Used to want a G-Shot, now I'm walking with a bus now. Pull up and I'm flooded with a iced out watch.
How you guys doing?
With it look like butter, baby. Peek and drop. Peek and drop. Put that phone in sun drop. Stab my knots, count a lot, saw a lot. Got them rocks, diamond rocks, whipped up pot.
Suicide, 1600, that's the block. Get your girl that's check free. She ain't used to text me, now she want caress me. She keep tryna neck me. I gotta tell my bestie, someone call my bestie. Think I found my bestie. Link up, make the check bleed. You know that I'm smoking dope. I'll be high till next week. No, I had to let her go, cause she can't arrest me.
Walk up with my toolie, what they do? Meet me in the alley with the troops. I got red shooters, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you. Billy or the Rari, hold that you. We gon' ride the bank, bring the loop. We gon' take this boy back to school. Money on the floor just like shoe. Money on the floor.
Chat, what's going on, man? What's up, what's up, what's up? We're here. Sorry, chat, I had to wake up. It's a Tuesday, you know. First day of the week. Had to get some coffee. Just the espresso though today. I gotta wake up, man. Yo, I ate too much yesterday, for real. I ate way too much yesterday. Man, and this cough is still here too, man. Shit, that's tough. Hold on, chat. Let me just start off let me just check my MT5 hacks are on this week, man, because holy, I haven't traded in so long, chat. Chat, when was the last time you guys traded? I don't know about you guys, but I have not been on the charts since like for a minute now. I haven't been on for days. Where is my MT5? Okay. Insert hacks, aimbot, aim assist, walls, locked on. Cool. Drone power indicator inserted. Alright, should be good now, chat. Should be good now. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Stop acting like you wasn't training Shiba in you on the weekend. Yo, stop exposing, bro. Stop exposing. Hours of sleep? I had some good hours of sleep, not gonna lie. I had 6 hours. That's pretty good. Or like 5.5. That's pretty, like, to me, that's pretty good. Because usually, my perfect, like, sleep for me, perfect is like 5 hours probably. Anything over like 6, I'm usually tired half the time. Or no, my bad. Anything over 7, I'll say. 6 is fine. 5, 6 is fine. 7's a little too much though. How you guys doing though, man? How are you guys doing? Carver comes out this week. So we have a problem. So basically, I'm filming. Well, okay, here's the thing. It could come out on Friday or Monday. Like technically, it could come out by Friday, but we're filming our last shots on Thursday. Like they're editing. They're already editing, right? Because we had our first 2 days of filmed on last week. I think it was Thursday and Friday. And then we have like one more scene to do on Friday, and then one couple scenes to do on Thursday. But yeah, right now for the most part, we only have the first couple scenes done. I mean, we have like half of it done, or I'll say 3/4 of it done basically. But yeah, it's gonna be like Friday or like Monday or something probably. But I think Monday, to be honest, after the weekend, because I don't want to rush them. But let's see, maybe it might come out Friday. I'll let you guys know. But realistically, I do want to drop a trailer first. A trailer to see how it comes out. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If this video comes out mid, I'm not gonna lie, I'm scraping it. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If it comes out mid, I'm just gonna scrape it and review the car. Cause you know, I don't want to put out like anything out there. You know what I mean? Like I had so many things I scraped before too. Like I had like what the Miami video scraped too. It wasn't that great of a video. Like I scraped so much shit, bro. So there's a lot of unreleased stuff that you guys don't have. Who knows? Maybe it might get leaked one day. I'm kidding, but let's see. If it comes out mid, I'm scraping it. You know, I'm not gonna release it, but honestly, it shouldn't come out. It should come out very nice. Like, I mean, I'm hoping so. You know what I mean? I'm hoping so. But yeah, man. Regardless, though, unreleased Don. But yo, chat. Let's let me just press record here, and we'll start it up. Okay. So let's see. What day is it today? Tuesday? Wow. 10/10. All right. Today is Tuesday, man. What am I supposed to? Oh yeah, the Zoom link. I'm supposed to send the Zoom link. Is there news today, chat? Man, let me just go ahead. Yo, Wixon, streamed yesterday? I had no idea. I'm like, wait, why are you streaming today? I'm like, oh right, it's thankfully a normal day. The holiday's done. Alright, so there's that. Man, every year Q4, it's the same shit, right, chat? It's like, I don't know if it's just me, but every year Q4, usually around like October, when October hits, I'm just like, yeah, man, when's New Year starting? When's Christmas gonna come around? I don't know. I think last year same shit too, unless maybe last year was a little different for me. I'm not too sure, but I remember every Q4, like I'm just like, I just want the holidays to come. Man. Where's my Zoom link, Tom? Alright, sick. Zoom link's been sent. We should be good now. Oh man. Oh, your bridge is December? Oh, damn. December's are the worst, though. You gotta share your Christmas gift with your birthday gift, you know? Yeah, man, I feel bad for December kids. Because, like, when you get gifts, right? Like, they're like, here's your Christmas gift / birthday gift. You're like, you just missed on a birthday gift, bro. Devious time. John, you gonna fix the tail light? Honestly, I haven't even tried to. I should though. Usually things like that bother me, but honestly, it is what it is. Alright, chat, what do you have today? You have Monday was yesterday. Okay, so Monday. Wait, no. Okay. The 9th. Okay, Monday's a holiday. Tuesday, nothing today. Okay, so you have nothing going on today. There's some minor folders at 10. Very minor though. And then Wednesday, tomorrow you have PPI, and then FOMC meeting minutes at 2. Thursday you have core CPI, unemployment claims. Cool. Friday you have prelim consumer sentiment. Okay, so it looks like it's a pretty chill week. The only day that's really crazy this week is, I'll say, is going to be Thursday, because you have CPI here and unemployment claims. But aside from that, tomorrow looks pretty chill. I mean, just core PPI, I guess. But then yeah, today's chill. Yeah, there's nothing going on today at all. Some minor folders there. So let's see what we can grab today. If the market's even moved today. Yeah, I think today's price, though, if I'm looking at the charts here, it's gonna be heavily on the smaller time from today, I'm assuming. I don't think we're gonna get our higher time frame levels getting tapped here, but our smaller time frame levels for sure we can probably take advantage of. So we'll play that game today instead. But let's go ahead and set the analysis up here. So is everyone in the Zoom? Okay, cool. People are in the Zoom. All right. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on gold right now. In terms of, like, I don't know what it's gonna do today. If I'm being honest with you guys, I'm lost in the sauce, just as much as you guys are, or some of you guys are. If you guys haven't came to the charts, this is the first time looking at charts since Friday, so I have no idea what's going on. But I do see that we gapped up over the weekend. Let's take a look to see what exactly is gonna happen this month. So obviously, you guys can probably see it. I mentioned to you guys on Thursday, Friday, basically the entire week last week. I said, well, chat, remember how I mentioned to you guys that the weekly, the monthly, right? Quote me on this, but I said these exact words. I'm like, the monthly has no bottom wick, right? And opened up with no top wick. So at some given point, you're gonna come down. You're gonna tap into these zones here and then come back up to create a top wick, right? I think I said that on like the first day of October. So let's go ahead and check out the first day of October. I'm pretty sure it was like around October. It was like the first week. I think it was like around October 5th, or maybe like one of these days. I think maybe October 2nd here. We'll see. Bullish for the month or close doji, and then it may end up ranging, because like this is up here. This is the month, which is November. Should continue to drive further down, but again, it needs to close below. It needs to close below 18. Like, you should be able to come. Maybe I think it was around here. Top wick indicates that at any given point this month you're gonna create a top wick. So if you're coming down already, there's a high chance you're gonna continue down, and before price flips bullish on the monthly, you're gonna come down to fill the range first, which is 1820, right? So, or anywhere into support. I think it's a little higher than 1820. Maybe it's like it's maybe like 1820 exactly. So like, you should be able to come down, tap 1820 before doing anything else this month. Once you tap 1820, you might see the monthly candle flip bullish or whatever, retrace for a bit, but 1820 should be the ideal target first as you're heading down here towards the next support. And then for the monthly, who knows how it's gonna end? It could end up bullish. It could, yeah. So basically, the idea is that, like, okay, cool. So this thing over here below the range, but preferably has no bro, I'm wearing the same fit from last week. Damn, bro. So basically, you know, no bottom wick on this candle low, right? No top wick as well. So at any given point, yes, you gotta come down through the range because you're still bearish, right? But then once you tap that support, at any given point, price could flip bullish, and that's kind of what happened, right? Price came back up, started to flip bullish. So now the question is like, okay, now that we flip bullish, where is price gonna go next? You know what I mean? Like, where is price gonna go, and what levels is it gonna tap? So, where's my music at? Yeah, so the idea now is, okay, well, in the monthly, where we're gonna head next, right? So you did come down, you tapped into these ranges to the left here, in these areas to the left, right? And now I'll say your next resistance, your next amount of resistance is somewhere up here at these areas here to the left. So it's gonna be anywhere between like 1825 to 1900. Like, this is the range that you're kind of in right now, right? So if this is the range you're in, you came down, tapped it. So any given point this month, yes, we could run up towards the top of the range, right? Which is gonna be 1900 again. So could that possibly be this month? Possibly, right? The thing is, like, this is still a bearish candle. So technically, until you actually close bullish this month, there's no like strong indication that we're gonna drive up just yet. But it does show that we could reject here. And since we're rejecting, it could retrace up, right? But again, ideally, you want to see a monthly closure at support like this. And then once you see a monthly closure like this, you're gonna see a continuation to the upside, right? But again, it can just continue to drive up before the monthly candle ends, for all I know. The monthly candle could end up closing bullish above this range, for all I know. You know what I mean? But in the past, you know, you can kind of see every time that price has rejected the support, it has come up, tap into like these ranges to the left here. So ideally that should be happening this month as well. So yeah, that's the monthly time frame, right? So just the monthly outlook has nothing to do with the smaller time frame, really. It won't affect your 10 pip range today, whatever you're trying to catch today. It's just the monthly outlook, something to look forward to for the monthly, since you have 21 days left before the month ends. Now let's drop down to the weekly, because here's where you'll grab more details, you'll grab more information as you drop down to the smaller time frame. So you can probably see the monthly, or my bad, the weekly here. It has no bottom wick, right? And obviously today's Tuesday, Monday was a bank holiday, right? But you open up today and price is up. You can kind of see, like looking left here, you can kind of see already off rip that like you have some type of level here to the left, right? You're looking at like this to the left here. You're looking at all of these areas to the left. So you're looking at, for instance, you're looking at this, right? You can kind of see that like every time that price either closed below or respected that resistance, it kind of came back, it kind of came down rejected, right? You can kind of see it, and it came down to reject and came down towards like these areas to the left here. So that's the range you're currently in right now, right? Obviously price closed below the range like 2 weeks ago. Last week came down for the range. This week opened up with no top wick, my bad, no bottom wick. Last week's candle has no top wick, right? So it makes sense to see why it's retracing here. But at any given point, what can happen again for the weekly is that it could still flip bearish. That's still a possibility, even though the month is bullish, like, or even though the month is bullish right now, right? At any given point, you can still re-break the lows before coming back up to retest the highs, right? Because again, I do believe that price needs to grab liquidity before coming up, before driving up, especially if you drive towards the next resistance, which is going to be on the monthly time from around like 1900, I think it was, around these ranges here. So if that's what you're kind of expecting on price here, let me just go ahead and pause this because I got locked in with this music. My bad. Yeah, so at any given point, like this, like as you come down to create a bottom wick, it's only I think at 1829 here, right? It sits somewhere around here. At any given point, this can happen, right? Where you could literally come down, flip bearish, and then close bullish. But now that you close bullish with a bottom wick, there's a higher chance you have to continue back up, right? I'm not too sure if we'll be able to tap into like, I'll say 1800 again, but I do believe the bottom wick at 1830 should be ideal. Again, it can also still close bullish too this week, right? For next week to continue down for a bottom wick before coming up as well. Like this could happen next week, right? Where you have this, right? But at some given point, you do gotta create that bottom wick, or you don't have to, but ideally you are gonna create that bottom wick before making that move up, especially if you're gonna drive up towards the next resistance at 1900. That's a pretty huge move. There needs to be some decent liquidity being grabbed for that to happen. And 1830, I think, is also the quote unquote, you can call it the gap fill, I think, right? I think that's where the daily gapped up, if I'm not wrong, right? Yeah, around 1830. So it makes sense to see like those levels get tapped. Now, question is when, how, and where, right? That's what you want to ask yourself, right? So like that again, that's just the weekly time frame, right? That's just the weekly time frame. Again, weekly, monthly, it's just weekly outlooks, monthly outlooks to keep in the back of your mind, but it won't affect your 10 pip trade today, right? Or whatever your small pip range today. Dropping down to the daily here, let's see what's going on today. So the daily obviously closed bullish here, and if I'm not wrong, I think the daily closed bullish above these ranges here, right? Yeah, it did. So you can kind of see it close above those ranges to the left. There is another resistance here, which I think you close respecting, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so there's still some leftover range here. Okay, cool. This is interesting now. So you guys can probably see here, right, on the daily closed bullish the last couple of days here, right? Obviously you came down, you found some type of minor support to the left here, and now that you found support, where's your next resistance, right? So you can probably say there's some levels to the left here off of these counts that are around here, right? But if you're closing above here and there's another resistance up here, you might as well just put that resistance up there and leave it as that, as Now you have, this is your support and that's your resistance. This is just the range you're in, 1809 to 1877. Pretty massive range here. But I do believe here that even if price were to drive down, right, because if the weekly were to come down to create that bottom wick, it has to create liquidity before coming down anyways, right? Because now you're looking at the smaller time frame. The higher time frame might not see it, but the small time frame you will. You can kind of see it like going back to the weekly as well, that every time that price kind of rejected, it came up to tap these levels before rejecting. It came up and tapped 1877, right? Very rarely does price just reject in the middle of the range here, right? So I do believe with the daily closing the way it is, that you can possibly continue to drive up today on the daily before the weekly comes back down to retest the lows, right? Because if account's gonna drive up, ideally it could be today or tomorrow with the weekly. So with the daily closing the way it is, bullish above the most recent resistance, right? It means that it has room to continue driving up. And looking left, your next resistance is 1877. So what can happen today is price can just continue to push up and then end up closing bearish at the bottom of the range again, right? But I do believe that before making that move down, you need to grab liquidity up, and liquidity levels, decision levels are going to be around 1877, right? We call it decision levels because it's areas where price must make a decision at. It's the levels where price will either reject that or two, continue to push past that, right? And that's gonna be 1877. It's just that range that, like, right now you're in the middle of the range, so it's got to tap a certain range before making that next decision, right? So that's why 1877 is my next level here. So what can happen again is you can literally come up today, tap 1877, and then end up closing bearish for all I know, right? Or even close bullish, I don't know. But 1877 is the level that ideally would like to, I would like to get tapped before making that next move on gold, right? Because they can't just chill in the middle of the range. It has to go somewhere, right? And it might not be today, it might be tomorrow, right? Because what can happen as well is you can also close bearish today, right? At resistance, and then tomorrow's price sort of comes up, breaks the highs, and then continues to push down, right? That can also happen as well. But you gotta tap 1877 before making that next move, either to continue further up or either to reject, right? It's a level that likely will get tapped. So yeah, that's kind of what you have for a daily, which is good because now you have some sense of direction and you kind of have an idea for price, right? You have an idea for price if it were to continue buying, and you have an idea for price if it were to continue selling. But you also have to understand what part of the story you're kind of like looking at right now, right? Because if you're looking at sells, you have to understand why you're looking at sells, right? And before you get sells, what must happen beforehand? You need to grab liquidity somewhere, right? So like these are very important things you must understand when you're looking at the charts here, and your market levels, right? It's not just simple as buy or sell, because again, we can buy, we can sell today, it doesn't matter, right? But when you're buying and selling, you have to understand what piece are you taking today, right? If you're buying, are you taking the pullback? If you're selling, are you taking the pullback, right? Like what move are you looking to grab, right? So you have to have a very good understanding of the markets, obviously. But yeah, that's the daily, right? Daily shows, like that's what the daily shows. And if I'm looking at price here, I believe if I'm not wrong, I think the 4-hour candle is also bearish right now too. So great. Again, you can kind of see it as well. This is your next resistance on price up here. Pretty obvious, right? And then right now, this is your support on price, and this is your most recent ranges here. So you had some type of support here. Let me just go ahead and do this like this instead. Actually, yeah, that's fine. That's cool. I can just do this instead. You have this resistance up here, you have this minor support down here, you have another support down here, right, on price. So you can kind of see that price is starting to create higher lows, right? You kind of create a lower low here, higher high there, higher low here, higher high here. If price were to break below here, then it'll be creating a new lower low, right? But if price ends up respecting these zones here to the left, right, then there's a high chance that price will continue to drive up to retest the highs, right? So I do want to see today, I want to see this 4-hour candle close bullish, or this 4-hour candle close respecting this support here, because then you can actually get that move up before coming down on the daily, right? Because again, the daily, it has range to continue up, right? But also at any given point it could close bearish though. So what can happen today on the 4-hour candle is you can literally push up like this and end up coming back into the range by like 1 p.m. for all I know, and then obviously Asian session, whatever, continues to trickle down, whatever it does, right? But I do believe as long as you respect 18, what level is this? 1854, this candle should continue to pop up towards the next resistance at 1877. That's just the ranges you're kind of in right now, right? So it would be great if we can close bullish. But But yeah, that's kind of what I have on price here. You have 43 minutes left for the 4-hour close. Anything can happen. For all I know, you can rip down, clear low, and then end up closing doji. You know, that won't be too bad of a play as well. But this can also obviously happen. But you do have 42 minutes left until the candle closure, and this candle closure will be very key, right? Because obviously, if you close bearish below these ranges, below, I'll say here, there's a high chance that you continue to drive down the next 4-hour candle. However, if you do close respecting this level, then the next 4 can continue to pop up, right? So this is a very key 4-hour candle. Ideally, you would want to wait for it, or if you could read the smaller time frame and anticipate it, then great. You can do that. You can do that as well. I don't know what's happening on a small time frame right now, so I'm gonna check real quick to see if I can grab a move beforehand. Yeah, but yeah, that's the 4-hour time frame. So you have 42 minutes left. Understand that. 1-hour time frame, you have 42 minutes left as well. Just opened up. You have the comics open here in 2 minutes. So it looks like the previous 1-hour candle close bullish at support. Cool, right? But I do believe that if you were to continue driving up, you need liquidity to drive up as well, right? So think of it as like you need liquidity to drive up before grabbing liquidity to drive down to come back up, right? Because you're looking at the 1 hour versus the daily versus the weekly. The three different directions, right? So understand that as well. But yeah, it looks like there is some type of resistance here. So let me just go ahead and mark up my zones here, because when it comes down to the 1 hour, 30 and 15, 5, this is when I just kind of mark up. So I think I'm gonna use, you have no news there, right? So we can probably use a 1530. The 15 might give us some decent information today. Let's check out the 15. So you have this right here, which 1853 is a pretty decent decision level point. Let's see how far this extends real quick. Could be a little higher, 1853.53. Not sure where that is, but it could be there as well. Actually, I think this is fine. Yeah, it should be fine then. This should be fine. 185314 should be good. Yeah, so what I'm doing here is I'm just marking my zones here, right? There's no entries I'm looking for just yet. I'm marking my zones up, but looking at the higher time frame, I understand kind of what price is already doing, right? So in the smaller time frame really isn't for finding the direction. The smaller time frame is for finding entries, right? So I understand that the daily, the 4-hour candle, again, even if price were to drive up to retest the highs, your next resistance at 77, right? But damn. But before coming towards 77, you kind of need to come down and grab liquidity first, right? And if you were to grab liquidity today, I do believe that, you know, minimum you're looking at is 5.3 minimum, right? So you're gonna see that level get tapped, maybe during comics open here, maybe during NYC open in an hour, we'll see. But yeah, that's the 15. That's your 15 support at 5.3. So that's that. And then your most recent resistance on price, I guess you can say there is a major level up here. Let's see where that is real quick. That sits at 67, maybe a little lower. No, I guess 67 is it. Yeah, 67, maybe up here. 68.079. Right, because your like support and resistance levels in this case are just decision making levels on price, and I'll explain to you guys in a second why. Right, these aren't really like entry levels or anything like that. It's not like we're looking for closures above or closures below. It's just major levels we're marking up here, just to get an idea of where price could tap if it were to break above a certain level, or price could reject off of, right? I'll put it there for now. It should be good. Okay, so you have you can kind of see it already, right? So you have, let me just move this down a little bit, that would be more ideal. Doesn't really matter anyways because we're nowhere near it. But so you have price here, you have levels sitting at like 5.3, which I mentioned you are going to get tapped here during NYC open, or right now during comics open, because think about it, even if price were to drive up, right, it has to grab liquidity. And if it were to grab liquidity, it's gotta be at decision levels, right? In this case, your next decision level is gonna be 18.53. It's just a minor support, right? So you can kind of see you're respecting the support here. You can kind of see all these candles rejecting, right? Rejecting, right? Not once have you closed below. So since you haven't closed below, any given point, you can literally rip down, tap 5-3, and then end up closing bullish or doji back into the ranges. This can literally happen, right? Because you're still respecting the support, right? So that's what I mean by decision level. Like you might have a major level here, right, on price that you've been respecting, but if you were to come down and wick, you'll wick into these areas to the left here. So this one things get interesting, right? So once price actually taps like 5-3, you can kind of see, okay, what's price gonna do now? Is it gonna reject? Is it gonna close below, right? But we'll be able to see these things happen, and we can anticipate off of that. So I think the idea today was that if you were to come down, you'll come down towards going back to the 4 real quick, you'll likely come down to retest 5-3, right? But then at 5-3, what's gonna happen? So man, I would have loved if price can come up towards 6-8 first minimum, or like maybe 6-7-7 before making this move down. I do believe though that this liquidity like right here to come down is enough to drive you down towards like 5-3. It's like slight chance maybe 4-4, 4-6, but if you're really gonna continue down today, in terms of like if I'm not saying it is, right, but in any given world, if price is gonna come down and retrace down to 28, right, if that were to ever happen today or whatever, I do believe that you need more liquidity for that to happen. So what you might see for that move is you might see this happen for that move. Again, relax, okay? I'm not saying it's gonna come down for those who are gonna get triggered, right? I'm saying if price were to come down, this is what it must do before coming down. This is a level that it likely will tap into, 6-8, 7-7, because it has to grab liquidity, right? So without that move already forming up at 7-7, 6-8, right? If this is just it, the top, then sure, you can probably come down towards 5-3, or maybe even 4-4, but into like I'll say this pink zone here, right? Again, for those who are trying to catch the all-time top to come down, I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying if price were to do that, likely you'll see them move up above 7-7, 6-8 first, right? But this move right here, this liquidity if this is liquidity, right, it does have room to come down towards 5-3, and then maybe even like 4-8, 4-4. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now, right? So if price ends up showing us signs today that it's not going to come up to retest 6-4 or 6-6, then sure, we can look for ourselves to come down to mirror this pull down towards 4-5, because there is some type of levels here to the left. But ideally, I think you'll see a closure below 5-3 first, and then once you see a closure below 5-3, you can probably anticipate that move, and you won't see a closure below 5-3 until maybe the 4-hour close, to be honest. So I think for sells here, even if you were to look to grab this pull here from 5-3 to 4-4, you need to wait for the 4-hour close, because it'll give you a better direction on price. Otherwise, any given point, again, like I said earlier, this can happen where you can literally rip down, break the lows, and then close bullish, right? So you want to be very careful here in these ranges. But once you do tap 5-3, you should have some decent volume coming in, and that volume should lead to more opportunities for you to grab today on price, okay? So like understand what level of what like kind of part of the cycle you're in right now in the markets, and learn to adapt and adjust to that cycle, right? Whether you're taking buys or sells, understand what position you're kind of in right now. But yeah, that's kind of what I have on price here. So if I'm looking for buys on price right now, I don't think I'll look for buys on price until the 4-hour close. Like once you close up in about 30 minutes here, ideally you'll have some better levels for buys. Just because I want to see how price plays off of 5-3 here. And then for sells, again, I prefer sells if they can happen at 6-8. Obviously it's a long shot right now. 6-8, 7-7, it's a very long shot. That's more of a higher time frame play. But maybe during the session here, we could, because my focus right now is a small time frame, right? As much as I want the higher time frame play, because the higher time frame gives you more ranges, but the small time frame isn't bad as well. I think during the session, I'll get more ideas off of price just by seeing closures, price reject off of certain levels, right? So I'll have more ideas and more levels to base it off of, and we'll mark up according to that. But yeah, man, that's kind of what I got going on right now. So like, I don't really have any like strong levels for buys and sells just yet. But during the session, as we, you know, maybe in the next 5, 10 minutes, 15, as we play around these levels, we'll have a better idea on price to go off of. Because it's just in a range right now, right? It's very tough to trade this range here because you don't know what's gonna happen, right? Like you don't have enough liquidity to drive down to fill the range at 28, so you don't have like strong direction on price. Right, it'll be a different story if you had this earlier that happened, where you had this and then you had this. Like this would be a different story. You obviously you're gonna come down, right? But you don't have that yet. So then to now, this could just be a bottom wick before driving up, for all I know, right? Right. So like that's kind of why I don't really have any strong levels on price just yet, and I'm gonna mark up my levels as we go on with the day, with the session, okay? But don't worry, chat. Maybe in the next, like, you know, 30 minutes, we'll have some decent ideas. I do believe with the 4-hour close, that will help us out a lot. And that should give us a better direction on price for the new 4-hour close / NYC open, okay? But yeah, man, that's gold there for me today. We'll see. This analysis is not completed yet. But again, it's never completed, right? We're always looking for ways to adjust and adapt. Yeah, you haven't tapped 5-3 just yet. You came close. I think you tapped like, well, you tapped 5-3.6, but you didn't tap the overall level, right? The overall level is just like 5-2.1. So I want to see how that happens there. I also do want to see it because maybe this 15 here, or maybe this 30-minute candle closes. Oh wait, no, the third did close bullish here. But you have a minute left for this third close. I was gonna say, if this 15 can close bullish here like this, right? The next 15 ends up breaking the lows, tapping that 5-3 level, because you haven't tapped it just yet. But if we close like this, next candle breaks the lows, flips bullish, you can probably take buys up on this flip up to this range here. That won't be too bad of a play, but I don't realistically think you have enough time in a minute here to close bullish unless some magic happens. And the 30-minute candle's gonna close bearish too. You have no top wick, right? So that what can happen is price can just do this. Next 30-minute candle, break the highs and drive. So it's gonna be a very tough 30-minute candle, I'll say. Yeah, I can't really do much just yet, chat. You gotta wait here. Oh, I can't do much. I don't know about you guys. You guys do whatever you guys want to do, right? But I don't have any ideas just yet, or strong ideas. But yeah, man, that's the analysis, chat. Hopefully, you know, the point of analysis isn't to like just come on and watch me pick my direction on price, and then, you know, like, yeah, great, like you can probably learn like that as well, but you really want to see how like I found those levels, right? Like my thought process behind these ideas, like that's what's key from the morning analysis. I guess there's levels to this shit, right? There's the person that comes to the streams, wait for the setups. There's the person that comes to the streams, wait for my analysis, see if I'm buying or selling. There's a person who comes to see how I'm playing out my ideas for buys and sells, right? There's obviously levels to this shit when you come to the streams. Yeah, man. There's room for everybody. TT just lost how much? 16? Did you train them? I mean, I've lost more than 16 before. I've lost like 40 before, or 30 before. Everyone loses. It happens all the time, right? I lose all the time too. We just haven't lost in a while, but losses are completely normal. Plus, he's using I mean, is he using a third lot as well? I mean, 16K on 2 trades. That's like 50 pips. That's like smaller than my stop total. You know what I mean? Our stops are 100 pips, chat. Think about that. A losing trade for me is like the 30K plus, right? Happens all the time. You guys get so shocked when people lose. It happens. When just 18 pips, that was not on stream. Oh, that was on in case you missed it. I can see you missed it. That was on Friday's stream, I think. Last Friday, which was this one. I think we took 18 pips on gold on Friday. Yeah, you guys did miss. Some of you guys did miss it. But we only had 2,500 viewers on the second stream back because our first stream, right when we were waiting for our levels, it kind of just what do you call it? Yeah, so this stream ended. Oh damn, where is the second stream at? I don't even think it's here. Hold on. I think it got taken down. The part 2 stream, right? Let me try to find it real quick. Yeah, because we did a part 2 stream on Friday and we only had like 2,500 viewers after because the stream got disconnected and everyone kind of was slow to come back, kind of. So we kind of, yeah, we took a trade off rip. Fuck, that shit got taken down, didn't it? Let me check. Let me check for you guys. Yeah, so we took this. Yeah, I got blocked. See, I can't even like, I can't make it public. It got blocked. Let me see why I got blocked though. Let's see what song it was. What song got blocked? Don't know. Okay, well, we can mute the song. Mute all song when song plays. I was on for 2 minutes. Mute. Okay, so that should be up maybe in like 24 hours, to be honest, or less, maybe depending on how long YouTube takes, to be honest. But yeah, we did catch this move here on gold. I can't really play it, can I? Oh, I can. From my feed, I can. But yeah, like we took just gold buys or gold sells actually, because I think we were like waiting for price to tap these levels on stream, and the moment like it was about to tap, like maybe like 5 minutes before the stream ended, I'm like, fuck, no way I wasted my entire morning on stream waiting for this move just to not catch it on stream. So I'm like, okay, well, because you know what, I can grab the move, right? But I obviously want to catch it on stream because that's what everyone was anticipating. So then I came back on, we clutched it up, and then we ended up grabbing that move down for like 18 pips on Friday, and it was a good weekend. I mean, shit, I can't complain really. You know, it was a good end to the week. Cannot complain. But yeah, that was on Friday, man. So that was not today's trade. Let me go ahead and delete that. Is the record updated? I don't know. Let me check real quick. I forgot about that trade on Friday. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I totally forgot. $211.91.54. Okay, so $211.91.54. 2,488 pips, 79% win rate. Holy shit. Damn, we brought this one up. I think this year, chat, we're sitting at like 76 or 77 for the lifetime. So definitely gone up. End of quarter 4 for sure. I think the signals is like 81, right? Yeah, this is a little higher, but still can't complain about that, man. Cannot complain about that. Can't really complain about a 22 win streak at all. No, I did not get into it. We're waiting here, man. You just had a 30-minute close. How do you close here? Below the range? Yeah, so yeah, 30-minute close. Back into the ranges. Nice. Can't really do much just yet. Again, right? You really have no direction right now. So you want to stay out of price here, but you're just printing more information, which is good. You're printing like these candles here, right? So each candle that prints is another candle you can use to your advantage as part of your analysis. It just hasn't printed anything decent for me just yet to get a confirmation. Yeah, but I want that level to get tapped. 53.1, right? It hasn't gotten tapped yet. Thoughts on the war affecting us traders? I mean, oh yeah, 100%. It'll definitely bring more volatility in the markets for sure. It's like a catalyst, right? It's a very strong catalyst too. But yeah, for sure, definitely more volatility. Yeah. Hence, I'm not too sure if the news folders this week will be that big of an impact since you have that kind of overlapping it. I mean, we'll see how Wednesday and Thursday looks, but I'm not too sure if these folders will really outweigh that catalyst, you know what I mean? Because that's already strong enough of a catalyst already on price. So I mean, if anything, will bring in volume into the markets at that time, right? But in terms of like direction on price, the direction is kind of already set and done with the main catalyst driving price, right? But again, you know how we play the game, right? We're just looking at price action anyways, taking advantage of the number, like, because even like without that folder during the weekend, right, we already anticipated the monthly candle coming down, tapping the support and flipping bullish. But you know what I mean, like we said that like days prior to all of that coming out over the weekend. So it was off of price action. Like that's kind of how I saw it, right? I read this kind of off of price action, and this is exactly what happened afterwards, right? But obviously, you know, you need a catalyst to drive price to get the huge move. But yeah, like I was already looking at price action, and price kind of just formed exactly what we planned for with the catalyst driving price. Wait, why are you guys saying look at GJ? What happened to GJ? What about GJ? They're just been moving pretty nicely lately, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. As you can see, you know, it's formed the teacup pattern. You have the cup, this is the teacup. So you know what time it is, right? You guys know what time it is, right? It's
yeah.
It's
Tension is definitely rising. Teed up right now. Tea time.
Man, if the teacup was a, if this song came out back then, man, I swear. Actually, you know what? There's definitely somebody out there that's looking at teacups, which nothing is wrong with looking at teacups patterns, but someone out there is really looking at teacup patterns and playing this song. For sure. 100%. Definitely. Oh shit, there you go. There you go. You came down, tapped into that decision level, right? Like I said, these levels are levels that highly likely will get tapped. It doesn't mean it's gonna reject off of, but it's gonna get tapped before it rejects or continue through, right? It's just levels that price must tap in order to drive towards the different direction. It's just a decision level. So look, price came down, tapped this level, rejected on the dot. Great, cool. We have more information now. Okay, you it doesn't really help that the 30 close below, but the 1 hour candle is still open here in 19 minutes. You have 19 minutes left, and you can see the last couple of 1 hour candles have all been respecting this support. Respecting. Not once have you ever closed below, right? So with the way things are looking, for all I know, in about 19 minutes, you can end up closing doji, right? Bullish or doji, whatever. I don't know how it's gonna close, but you have 18 minutes left. And with that information, you might have better opportunities for you at 9 to grab. But this is a very key 4 hour candle, I'll say. Key 4 and 1 hour candle. But yeah, same shit. As I mentioned for the decision level down at 1853, this is just the smaller time from decision level, right? You look at the higher time from decision level, the higher time from decision level shows you that it's at 68, right? So if you understand that, you can kind of play with the moves towards 68 later on if price shows you signs on a smaller time frame that's coming up towards 68, right? Because 68 is a higher time frame level. So if you break above certain levels on a smaller time frame, like 60 here in this case, then yeah, you can probably pop out towards 68, right? But again, you have to understand price from a different scale, from a different graph as well. But yeah, straight price action, right? It might be confusing at first when you come into the streams. You might just hear me say, but Don, you were just talking about sells a minute ago. What do you mean buys? Like right now, we're not looking for anything. We're marking up our levels for potential buys and for potential sells, right? And we're plotting out ideals. Because I guess like the higher time frame, like the 4 daily, right? Those are time frames that already kind of like gave you the overall direction on price, right? So if you can read price action, you can understand that there's things that needs to happen on price before it drives up or before it drives down. So behind those higher time frame ideas, all we're really doing is we're using the small time frame to grab those buys, those sells towards those ideas, right? So like if for the 4-hour candle, for instance, I'm expecting the higher time frame to do this at some given point, then what needs to happen before price does that on a higher time frame, right? Yes, if I'm expecting price to drive down towards 44 or towards 1835, whatever it is, you need to grab liquidity up here before driving down, right? And if you were to grab liquidity up here before driving down, look at where we're sitting right now. Up here is 68, down here is 5.6. You need to grab liquidity for coming up, right? So if the higher time frame, if this higher time frame pulling forward is a liquidity up to drive down, you need to grab liquidity on a small time frame up before the higher time frame drives up to drive down, right? So you have to kind of understand like what part of the cycle you're playing, right? On that 4-hour candle or off that 4-hour ideal. So yeah, you could be in a situation to take buys, to take sells, even though you're expecting that 4-hour candle to come up before coming down, right? Like it's not just like buys or sells. It's not as straightforward as that, you know what I mean? But yeah, like I will say, it will be confusing at first, but you come to the streams for a year plus, you know, yeah, a year plus. Like that's how long it's gonna take, a year plus. I'll say you have a very good understanding of how price moves and just in general, like how, I guess, like to find your own strategy even by looking at me doing what I do every morning, right? But yeah, it's gonna take some months for sure. You can't come here for a day or two, expect to be, you know, different after. Yeah. Why not take buys at 5.3? Because I don't know what's gonna happen at 5.3. 5.3 was just a decision level. It's not a rejection level. It's not a buy level. It's nothing. It's just a level where price needs to tap before it makes that next decision, right? Like price, you can kind of see rejected. It's gonna close doji probably in 9 seconds here. So we'll see what this last 15 of the 1-hour count does. The last 15 of the 1-hour count could continue to pop down or could flip bullish, right? But with the 4-hour close, 1-hour close, you have a much better direction on price at 9. Like I'll say your move today should be around 9:30 to 10. Like that should be your main move today, I'll say. $9.38. Okay. Let's see if you're right about that today. I mean, shit, the earlier the better. John, if a trader's down for the month, does that mean they shouldn't do a withdrawal? Not necessarily. Like, you making a withdrawal or not doesn't make or break you as a trader. It comes down to what you need. You know what I mean? If you need to pay off some bills, if you need to make a withdrawal, if you need like if you gotta make a car payment and all your money's in your account, then yeah, go ahead and make that withdrawal, right? Or, but then again, like that money shouldn't be in the MT5 in the first place if you do need it for something, right? But again, that's all up to you. There's no like right or wrong way of withdrawing. Like if I'm being honest with you, it comes down to what you need that month. Or if you need it that month. It all comes down to your personal life, right? Everyone's life is different, so I can't really speak for everybody. Bingo. Answer George's question. What's George's question? I don't see it. Oh, if I'm down bad, should I bust one? Yeah, bro. Go ahead. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing, bro. Whatever puts you in profits, you know? The most important trading metric is RR. That is very true. RR is the most important metric. It's why I'm going for the world record to be the most negative RR trader ever. Very, very true. Chat, you know there's traders out there that are fighting for their lives to become a profitable trader with a positive RR. And then I'm just out here looking to catch 10 pips every day. It all works at the end of the day. There's also traders who are out there who have a negative RR or a positive RR and are very profitable as well, right? But think about it, man. There's other traders out there, you know, that hate us so much because we're trading negative RR, and they're trying to find this strategy, that holy grail strategy out there, and just struggling to find that piece that they need. And we're just out here playing Fiend, catching 10 pips, playing Wordle. It's crazy. All we really do is play the song Fiend and catch 10 pips, and that's it. We call it a day right after that. Some days you get 5 pips, man. Some days less, some days more, you know. But for those out there who are struggling still, for real, you need to, instead of chasing flashy objects, flashy strategies out there, right? Like the last thing you want to do in this industry is chase hype. But rather focus on finding something that suits you and your personality, right? Because everyone trades different. Everyone has a different level of patience, discipline. And you have to have a strategy that works best for you. Like, I found a system that works best for me, and no one can tell me otherwise. No one can tell me I'm wrong. No one can tell me that it doesn't work, right? Because it's just what I've been doing for years now, right? So no one can tell you otherwise. But whatever your strategy is, again, same shit. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise if it works or doesn't work. Because I'm hoping that that's what you spent your time sample sizing, right? You obviously now have data. You obviously now have stats behind those trades. Like, no one can tell you otherwise. Like, if it works, right? Because every now and then you will get, you know, that those like 1 or 2 people, especially if you're on social media, that will say, oh, your strategy, like they'll say whatever about your strategy. You know, either it doesn't work or your RR is negative. You shouldn't be trading like this. The banks don't trade like this, man. That person out there who's saying that, I actually, I don't want to say I guarantee you, but you know, they might not even have something that works for them themselves, right? So you can't just trust anything you hear. You gotta go off your own experience, right? Everyone's always gonna have opinions. Imagine me, man. I'm taking trades on a stream and there's people out here yelling out, Don, this is not a good trade. This doesn't look too good. You know, like they might be, like I might be taking a buy one day, right? Looking to catch 20 pips, 30 pips in that range. And this person out here is looking to catch a sell swing from like 19 or 2070 down to like 1700, man. They could be saying, yeah, there's not a buy here, Don, but they can be swinging, right? Like, it's just a different perspective. So yeah, you kind of want to tune all the noise and just focus on your trade. Only your trade. How many pips used for stop loss? It doesn't depend on the pips. It depends on the structure and price. And on average, I'll say lately, my stop losses have been 100 pips plus. Anywhere from 70 to 110 pips have been my average stop loss. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, nothing. Straight up. That's how it's been. That's just how it's been. 301 likes, chat. Yo, chat, let's get to 1,000 likes today, guys. 1,000 likes on a Monday to start the week off. I'm pretty sure you guys can leave a like. Yeah, we have like 500 likes. Let's get to, yeah, we can definitely get to 1,000 likes for sure. I don't see why not. All you gotta do is, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, or if you're on the stream, just 1. Right before clicks or 1 clicks, choose your clicks. It's Tuesday, right? Is that wait, did I say Tuesday? What did I say? Did I not say Tuesday? I said Monday? Ah, shit. My bad. Yo, Green, it's not like that. I just thought it was Monday because it's the first day of the week in trading. Did you guys trade yesterday? Anyone caught anything yesterday? The markets were pretty decent yesterday. I just wanted to take the extra weekend off, you know. My bad. Pips L. That's all right. That happens. L's are normal. Normalize L's, chat. Well, you know, not normalize in terms of like expecting to happen every time, but normalize in terms of like for the rest of your career, it's highly likely gonna happen again. You know, like I already know. I'm gonna take an L in my career once again at some given point, but at least this time when I'm taking my L, I'm more prepared than the last time. The more L's you take, the more prepared you are. So therefore, the more you build your tolerance, the more you build your discipline, right? After each L, right? Your first L that you ever took in your career, you might have been scrambling, FOMO, like, you know, you might have reconsidered FX. But now when you take an L, right? After how many L's I've taken in my career, it comes to a point where I'm just accepting it for what it is. You know, I know it's gonna happen again one day, right? Those things you can't avoid. You can't control your L's, you can't control your wins, you can't control how many pips you're gonna grab, you can't control how big your stops are. Well, you can, but you know what I mean? Like, what I can control though is I could control my emotions throughout L's and wins. I can control my discipline before a trade, prior to a trade. I could control I guess my playbook, right? Those are things I could control, and those are things I kind of look for on a daily basis, and the rest just falls in line afterwards, right? Like, I'm not too sure if I'm gonna win today, if I'm gonna lose today, but I know for sure that I'm gonna stick to my playbook, and obviously sticking to my playbook, there's a high chance we are gonna win, right? But there's also that small chance that we might not, right? But it doesn't matter, win or loss, we're still sticking to that exact same playbook throughout the whole process, because that's what we've been sample sizing for years now, right? So that's all I can really look at when it comes to L's. You can control how many times you play Fiend. True that, true that. Advice someone who's been coughing for 4 days. I've been coughing for like 2 weeks now. Ever since I got my new car, I've been coughing. I've been sick since. Honestly, just drink some just get some cough medicine and it'll go away. That codeine. That cough syrup. That's all I can really do. Did you show the car yet? No, I did not. These are the options though. I'll tell you guys the options for the cars that I might get, okay? So Turbo S, GT3, Urus, R8, Huracan, that's about it. What else is there? What's the other one called? Nah, yeah, that's it. Those are the options. G-Wag? No, it's not a G-Wag. I can't. I honestly, not yet at least. Not until I have a family. Oh yeah, GTR. Yeah, the GTR. I'm not gonna lie though, guys. I'm being honest with you guys. Actually, I'll tell you guys after. I can't spoil anything. I can't spoil anything. Sucks, man. It sucks. I gotta wait till the video's out, man. I gotta wait. You guys will find out in the video that's coming out. Possibly on Friday or possibly on Monday, but likely Monday. There will be a trailer dropping on Friday, I'm pretty sure. When will you take a trade? Not right now. I'm waiting here. Probably until after 9. Likely at 9:30 or something. Oh, there goes you. You just dipped off, didn't you? You just dipped off, huh? On to the next stream. What is this guy doing? What up, Hazy? What's going on, bro? Lambo Ferrari. My favorite car is the S3J, so I'm a Lambo guy since time. I've always been a Lambo guy since like seeing the first time seeing a yellow Murcielago at Vaughan Mills in Toronto. The exit of Vaughan Mills, Toronto. I'm like, wow. I saw Murcielago for the first time. It was during the winter too, and I was like, wow. I really want that car. But yeah, SJ SJ is gonna happen one day. Maybe this year, maybe next year. We'll see, but it's gonna happen for sure. But you know what's gonna happen as well? This 4-hour close is gonna happen as well here. You have the 4 candle just opened up just now, chat. Looks like the 4-hour candle here, it closed bearish here, right? So there's some type of resistance here at like 5.3. It looks like you closed or actually not, you closed actually. Okay, hold on, let me just redo this. You have this support here to the left, right? And obviously you closed bearish, but you closed bearish respecting that support at 18.52, right? So if that's what happened, then you also closed respecting here too. Okay, cool. So yeah, this overall support still being respected here, and you have room to drive down. Looking left, like your major support that shows on the 4-hour time frame is sitting at like 18.5, 18.50, 18.49 in these zones here. So what can happen here is you can literally just rip down at any given point, right? And since you're still closing respecting the support, you can rip down and then end up closing bullish on this 4-hour candle, right? But if you're gonna reject, and like if you're gonna come down to re-break the low, there's a high chance that you're gonna re-break the lows, right? Obviously, I think that sits at 5.2. So if you break below 5.3, you're gonna come down towards probably 50 or 49, right? There's also no bottom wick here, so that should get filled as well. But that's the level that you likely will, if you're gonna break the lows, you're likely gonna drive towards, right? Now I'm not too sure in terms of rejecting. If you're gonna reject 4.9, if you're gonna reject 4.7, we're not too sure yet, because there's not enough information for us to figure that out just yet, right? This is just a higher time frame. Again, it shows that you're respecting 5.2, and then you have a bearish closure. So technically, yes, you could drive down, but in terms of closing back bullish, we don't know where or when that's going to happen just yet. But we can assume it's going to happen at like 4.9. We can assume that's going to happen at the bottom of these ranges here to the left, right? Which is going to be here and here, right? But we can assume until price comes down towards there, because we don't really have information until you come down, because the way you come down is very key as well, right? There's a difference to when you come down like this on price off of one pull, right, towards the levels, versus like coming down like this where you're making higher highs and higher lows, right? So if you obviously do make higher highs or higher lows if you're coming down, there's a high chance taking buys here is very tough. Whereas if it's just one straight drop, you know, your probabilities of buys here are a lot higher for you to drive up, because that can just be a bottom wick on the higher time frame, right? So we have to really wait to see how price looks by the time it comes down there towards 50, towards 49, and then maybe you might need a bullish closure at the bottom of the range or whatever it is, right? But we'll definitely have more information by the time you come down there to figure out what's going to happen next on price. But yeah, we're still in the same range on price here. We're still in that same range we're in earlier. The only difference now is that you have a 4-hour close, you have a 1-hour close, and it does show you signs that, technically speaking, there's a possibility you could come down to retest the lows, because that's the level that price needs to make a decision at. So I want to see here. I want to see if we can probably grab sells to come down, right? Because it does look like you are starting to form some type of, even though there's like a minor support here at like 5.2, you still have a decent advantage point from like here down to here. It's like 20 pips, right? And you kind of see here as well, you're making like lower highs here, lower highs, right? So it looks like you are closing below the most recent to the left here as well, and you're starting to reject these levels here, right? That's what it's kind of showing you. So there's a high chance this range here will get filled. Now I want to see how price rejects here, because if price can close below this range here to the left, below these areas here, right, like this, then you can probably just take a sell below once you close back into the ranges to fill the range, right? You can take a top wick entry as well, because look, this is your resistance here to the left on price, right? And then if your next support sits down here at 4.9, possibly even 4.8, then this is what you kind of got going on here, right? You have a closure below, you can probably grab sells to come down to fill that range, which wouldn't be that bad of a move. But a closure would be very key here, because at any given point, again, since this is your support, you can just reject to come back up, right? So you really want to wait to see if we can close below first to identify that we're going to drop down to fill the ranges. But yeah, that's what I got. That's what I kind of got going on right now in Gold Chat. That's what I got going on right now. Again, it could be buys, it could be sells, doesn't really matter, right? We already understand what the 4 count, how the 4 count will close. We understand what the 4 count could possibly do. So for all I know, we can get buys at 49 levels, 50 levels, or we can get sells coming down towards 49, 50 levels, right? But yeah, we'll see. This is like the first like 5 minutes of the 4-hour candle, right? So things have just opened up here for you. Let me just unmute Wix here. Is Wix here? Yeah, yes, here. Damn, Wix looking fresh today. Sheesh. That boy looking fresh. Yo, chat, yo, Wix looks like 20 years younger today. Oh, he's on the phone. He's talking to his LP. Alright, he said 1 second, 1 second. Alright. I thought he lost 10 pounds. Yo, for real, it looks like you lost 10 pounds. Oh. Looking fresh. Damn. Ah. You can't hear none, huh? Your mic don't work or something? Excuses. Yo, I saw your favorite artist during the weekend, bro. I saw Sexy Red. She performed Ski live. Chat, I saw Sexy Red during the weekend. I went to a Drake concert and Sexy Red came out. Sexy Red and Central C came out for Drake. Your mic don't work, bro.
What's the deal?
Oh, there it is. What's the deal, bro?
Letting you do your thing. My daughter was real funny. She goes, Dad, when I walked in, I got a cut, I got a shape up. She goes, Dad? I'm like, yeah. She's like, you lost your face. Your face is small. I was like, what do you mean my face is small? She's like, yeah, you lost your face. Why is it so small? She didn't want to come up give me a hug. She didn't think it was.
When was the last time you had a beard like this? Like last year?
Yeah.
It's been a minute, right?
I haven't grown it out in a little while. But she's not used to it, especially the baby. 'Cause she's like, you know, she gets used to the way I look, and for her, like 2 months is like her entire life.
Damn, the playoffs is over for you, huh?
Yeah, I told you, playoff beard's coming off. I was gonna do.
Who's in the playoffs for you? Us?
Who was in the playoffs? I win the damn playoffs.
Oh damn.
Yo, hockey season starting today.
Oh yeah, today. First game's released tomorrow. I'm going.
Time for a new beard.
Sounds like I forgot about the beard. All I know is the haircut. Just got a lineup. Honestly, from some angles, we'll say shave your head off.
Nah. Like this it does, right?
Yeah, let's say you got a buzz cut.
This it does. Look, I hide my hair. Nah. Hair's right there.
Did you get a haircut from Florida? I thought you did.
Yeah,
Yeah, you did get a haircut from Florida.
I get a shape up.
How much is the shape up? $60?
like $40.
Damn.
And then I tip the guy, so yeah, basically like $50-$60.
What, you don't fuck with
It
Sexy
would
Red,
ball
bro?
from every angle.
Be a profitable trader, you must listen to Sexy Red. For real, I'll cut you here for free, Wix. Live delay to the stream? Really? Let me go ahead and find out. That was like 1 second delay. What you mean? You might gotta refresh. That's probably the reason. Look, 1, 2, 3 seconds, you know. That's not that long. You might miss a wick entry, but that's why you get in the zoom side. The zoom side don't miss the wick entries. LeBron James.
I'm gonna get ID'd at the store today. I know it.
Are you sure?
I swear every time
sure
I get a
you're
cut, I
18?
get ID'd. Every time.
Looks like you just bought a new event store.
It's missing a few letters. Missing the first 4 letters. I got the last 4 letters of that.
I was very Asian session last night. It was good.
You got a dub.
Oh yeah, is it?
Yeah.
We just
10
grabbed.
pips. We could not beat the allegations no matter how much we fucking tried. 10 pip bandits. Not gonna get ID'd, bro. No, I'm gonna get ID'd. Trust. I'm gonna actually film it today.
Ooh, 4 kind of rejected. What you got going on today on gold? I have nothing going on right now for gold at all, bro. Like it's just in that range where I don't have any levels marked up for buys and sells just yet.
So I got levels at 1847, 1848 flat and 1844.
Yeah.
And I had a level at 1853 flat.
Oh, 5-3. You have a decent level. Oh yeah, well yeah, I have the same
Flat.
shit. Yeah.
53000.
Yeah, but like that's how I got it too. It's like there's no like direction on price right now. Like there's nothing I can really wait for.
Honestly, if we came up and made a top wick here, I was looking for sells in this area. Oh, I can't annotate, but either way, on the flip of this current bullish candle.
Go ahead.
So I was looking for a position in this area right here on this flip because this gives us an advantage. I figure if we're going to drive up, we have to tap these areas here to continue up, even whether it's here or on next bottom wick. So I was looking to take a sell here, first 10 pips, and then if it continues down, great. But if we start coming back up in range, then it'll be break even at this area. So,
yeah, because this is a very key level.
The issue is we just filled it. We filled the range there. The wicks over there just filled it. But before those wicks were there, that's what I was looking at. But you wanted a steeper top wick, and then you're going to drive through from at least this area to, if you get a top wick to here, you're coming down to that area. But first thing you did was fill that range and come up. So now you can look for a support to retest anything above here.
I think you might need a steeper wick bottom wick to go up too. But like if you can close like bullish in this candle, on this 15 candle, which I think just closed.
Yeah,
right?
any break here, you take a position.
Or 30, maybe a little better. But yeah, you break the lows, you can probably take it down like 48, 44, right? Because like think about like the higher time from the 4 shows you that like you need liquidity up at 68 to drive down, right? But if you need liquidity up there to drive down, you need liquidity to get up there first, right? And you have to get up there by tapping 44, right? Or 48, 44.
This is a pretty solid level. You might come back up above. I'll go back to the hourly for a second. If the hourly closes strongly bullish here, if you come up above this, you're not coming back down to break the slow. You're just gonna wick down. Up, right?
Yeah.
So it depends on how the hourly closes. If it closes back in range, if it doesn't close back in range, it means it didn't have enough volume to actually close above here, and it's gonna come back and grab more orders. Then I think we're breaking the lows and coming down here. Maybe to the next support here. But it's going to depend on how this hourly closes. If it has enough power to close above this little area here, then it's not going to give you that bottom wick to here. It'll probably just come down to these areas. You might still, honestly, depending on how this forms, you might still get sells here because you might have a 30 that comes down here and gives you this closure. Then you're just looking for a top wick to fill the
I mean,
range
this,
down.
this 15 had no top wick on it. But with the 15 no top wick, I'll assume you'll come up first, at least towards like 5-9. And then close bearish back into the ranges and probably grab that push.
The thing is,
down.
we still never filled 46 down to 40 area down to the we've never filled the initial area where we drove from. Market just jumped at market open. I think we have to come back down there before we look for new highs. Most people still have gaps on their broker there.
Yeah, like filled. I was saying, like if price were to come down towards like 1830, you need a lot of liquidity for that to happen. So I'll assume you'll at least see 68 first. Like you'll see the break of the highs at 68, maybe 77. And then you probably plan out your sells down, right? But you need to break these highs first for that to happen. The price doesn't just drop down like this.
And you're still strongly bullish. Like you haven't started the U-turn, right? The market doing this little thing, and then you know the U-turn. You haven't started this. You're kind of like driving up with a pullback here, and a drive up. You gotta start slowly seeing that U-turn, the exit off the highway, and the entry back the other way. Doesn't just come. It's not going to happen here off one candle rejection. So we have to retest a high, or we have to start making lower highs, lower lows on the higher time frame.
Yeah, you know, like all that shit we just said, no one really cares. They're all like, the gap fill, the gap must get filled. That's all everyone's looking for right now, probably. You have to understand, chat, what is gap fill, right? It's just a gap on a higher time frame, like, or on a different time frame. It's just a range. It's just clean traffic. Like this is what the gap was, right? So as you're filling the gap, you're just filling the ranges. But for you to fill the ranges, you need liquidity, right? Or for you to mirror this push down, right? Because that push down is towards 1828 and 30. You need liquidity, and if you're gonna grab liquidity on price, where is it gonna be? It's gonna be at 77. It's gonna be at 68, right? But you need a lot of liquidity for you to come down and retrace down to 1828, right? You need a lot of liquidity for that to happen. So it won't just rip off here off of this high just yet. You either see the retest of 68 or the retest of 77 before seeing that push down, because all that really was just clean traffic. But that was it.
53 flat here wasn't a support for me. It was a level I'd want to close below.
Yeah, it's just like a rejection level.
Yeah, I wanted to see, because if it doesn't reject there, right, we can reject here or we can reject here. If we can come up and grab a top wick, we're going to drive further down. But initial rejection could have came here and could have came here. Now that it's rejected here already, I think, and it grabs a top wick, we should just drive through the range. Because we already got this rejection. When it comes back down here, it's highly likely to close below it. So but if this hourly close is strongly bullish above this area, then you're looking for bottom wicks and drive up.
Yeah. I understand too, chat. It's like, right, if you guys watched the analysis this morning, right? Like, even if the gap were to get filled, think about it. Like, what's really happening? Like, there's so many different perspectives to this, right? It's like, look, the weekly has no bottom wick. The bottom wick area is at 1830. 1830, right? Because like you have no bottom wick. At some given point, you're gonna come down and create that bottom wick, either this week or next week or whenever, right?
Most likely next week, based on like based on the previous pattern here. Look at this.
Like, yeah, so like even if you close bullish here, right? Like look left. Like at some given point, you gotta come down and create a bottom wick to drive up, right? Or for all I know, you have 3 days left this week. You can flip bearish. There's still a possibility for that to happen as well, right? Because these things are possible still. We're still in the same ranges, right? You can end up flipping bearish. For all I know, filling the wick down. This could possibly happen as well, right? It doesn't matter what price does, but next week, if you were to close bullish, then the high chance, yeah, you will create that bottom wick at 1830. So as you fill that wick at 1830 for a bottom wick on a weekly, right? You look at the daily, for instance, right? Or the gap fill. That gap fill is right here, same level you have. The gap fill is the same level as that bottom wick area. It's at 1830, right? So as, again, you're coming down towards 1830, you need liquidity to come down, right? And liquidity is going to be in these zones here to the left. At 77, it's going to be at 68, right? So there's different perspectives, obviously, to to that
You know,
structure.
we spoke about this weekly last night too. That if you're looking for these swing trades, right? You have a really good opportunity for a swing trade on the weekly here. If you finish out bullish here, and the next week starts off with a bottom wick, and because of the catalyst we have in the market right now, any entry from here to here for a buy, if this weekly closes like this, strong bullish, once the next week breaks the low, you're probably looking to retest all-time highs. If we keep getting these wild war news, parabolic news, if it keeps escalating, you're looking to retest 2000s again. So that could be a really decent swing position. Once this week closes bullish with no bottom wick, then you're going to look to mirror this entire move after holding the support. It's a lot of range. It's like a massive amount of range.
Yeah,
over 1,000 pips.
So basically, that's our next swing.
The next swing next week, yeah. Next week starts off with a bottom wick, and we close massively bullish here. If we never flip this week.
But chat, even the daily, like look at the daily, right? Like this is your next resistance. It's up here at 78, right? Like even if price were to drive down, it's very rare where you see prices drive down like this. It has to grab liquidity for driving down, right? Even if it were to drive down, it has to do something like this. It might even close bearish there for all I know in 7 hours here, and then tomorrow might break the highs before coming down, right? But you know, there's a high chance before price does anything, reject 78 or continue to push past 78. It's a level that needs to be tapped before making that next move, because right now we're just in the middle of the range. Literally, this is the range from 78 down to like 17, right? This is the range you're in. So it has to come up here first before coming down, or it has to again come down before coming back up to grab liquidity, right? But 77, 78 will be tapped over the next couple of days, eventually, before making that next pull. Could be today for all I know, but we'll see. We'll see what NYC does here. I think you need a catalyst. You might need news tomorrow or Wednesday or Thursday, sorry, to pull price that steep. But that's the higher time frame, right? Like that's the higher time frame scale of things. You can definitely still take positions on like the smaller time frame scale today. The ranges on a smaller time frame scale it's there, right? You can play that game as well. It's still decent. It's there. Not too bad. But I think for me, if I'm looking for sells today to come down towards 49, I'd rather take sells once you close below. So like once like the 15 or 30 minute closes below like 5.3, I'm looking to grab that 5.3 pull down to like 4.9. That's about it though. That 15 had no top wick. This 15's on close bearish here in 4 minutes too. And then you have an NYC open 9:30 close here in about 4 minutes as well. So let's see what this 30 minute does here. But if you can close doji or maybe even like below 5.3, then perfect. You can probably grab sells down. Won't be that bad.
And if you guys learn anything from like previous news of war, right? Like you had the thing in Ukraine, you had a massive gap once that happened. That's how we knew on Sunday, right? We spoke about on Sunday that like, hey, when the market opens, you might see a massive gap here.
Did anyone hold buys over the weekend?
Yeah, some people actually. I got a whole bunch of that. Like not a whole bunch. I got like 5 or 6 DMs from people that are like, hey, nice call on the gap. First thing I did at market open was take a buy. And there were some people sending me screenshots.
But didn't open up with the gap though? How do you take buys off market open?
It didn't open up with a gap. It had about 10 minutes at its price.
Oh shit, really? I didn't know.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, true. But were those the same people as well that sold at 2070?
I don't know, but a lot of people sent me screenshots from Friday's buys
they sent you screenshots
that they held over the weekend. I was like, hold on, that's Don Vo's job to send me these screenshots. Only he sends me screenshots in profit.
Why y'all send me screenshots, Vo?
Why didn't you just give me the trade when it was happening?
FBI, open up!
to your job. Hey, boss. Oh man.
How many of you took off running just now?
Jacob is long gone.
Jacob is fucking in the closet hiding right now. You come out, Jacob. It's all right. Coast is clear.
Oh, closing here. Yeah, chat. Aren't you guys glad we started late today? Cause like there was no point showing up to at 6:30. No direction, nothing happening at all.
I think 8 to 10 should be more than sufficient for the NY session.
I do think though quarter one, when quarter one comes back again, chat, I will start streaming at like 6:30 again. I will take over my time slot or our time slot again, 6:30 to like 10 still, but right now 7:30.
The market is just giving moves later.
Yeah.
At this current moment, but at this current cycle, right? But it's gonna switch up. Just like we've seen moves start coming a little bit later in the Asian session. They went from like 7:30 to like 9:30, then to like 11, right? So the volume's been coming in at a later moment in the day. The times that volume comes in switches up over, over the course of a few months. But then there'll be weeks where volume keeps showing up at the same time.
You have never shown up at 6:30? Yes, I have. You might have not been watching it long enough, Hayden.
No, you haven't been here long enough yet.
I used to come here at 6 a.m. sometimes. No, we used to come here a lot earlier. I've been here since January, so you're not long. January? Did I come to the streams at 6:30 in January? I don't know if I did. Yeah, no, January's not long enough, bro. You gotta be here to be an OG, you gotta be here for at least 2 years. Now, the new OG terms are 2 years plus minimum. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I came here at 6:30 in January just yet. I think I came at 7. Let's see. When did Dawn show up? Oh no, I did come here at 6:30. Yeah. 30 minutes ago. So 7 a.m. Damn, bro. All these screenshots are blue. Oh wait, no, that's not the latest trades. Okay, I see. Yeah, man, I used to come here at 6:30 for sure. Back when my light was working, now it's just broken. Damn. Our record this year, chat, was 125, 59, and 39. So you telling me this year, so far, we've only had...
What stream is that?
This is January 9, 2023. You telling me we've only had 54 minus 39. We've only had 15 losses this entire year.
You started on January 1st, I think.
Chat, 15 losses in the last 9 months, 10 months, 15 losses. That's an average of like 1.1 losses per month.
Insane.
That is insane. That is actually insane still. That is pretty insane. 15 losses all year? You think that's fake?
We don't think. It is. It's all fake. Made it up. Last 4 years, never happened.
I made a story on Friday, bro. Because like, I feel like every year there's always a new excuse. Like, you know what they've been saying to me lately, Wix? Or to us? They've been saying catching 10 pips is too easy. But right back then in 2021, 2020, when we used to like trade, and there'll be people saying like, oh, your strategy doesn't work, whatever, right? And then it got to a point where they started complaining about RR, and then now they accepted the fact that RR is irrelevant. they're now saying 10 pips is easy to catch. I think by next year,
if I had $1 million account, 10 pips would be nothing.
I don't know what the excuse is for next year, but there's definitely gonna be an excuse for next year. For sure. Something's gonna come up. I don't even think they're hating. It's just like they don't want to accept the fact that like you can be profitable doing whatever you do. All strategies work, right?
You can actually be profitable in trading and other things.
Yeah.
This doesn't have to be your be all end all. You can be really good at trading and, you know, win a spelling bee or something. Be really good at other things and be a good plumber. Like you, look at Leon over here. He's a great skydiver. Plus he's a trader.
I've been here watching for 7 years. Hold on. 7 years. Damn. We call that before DV. What do you mean 7
before time?
What?
Yeah, like I know people that make annual salaries on trading, and they make other annual salaries in other things they do. You were right in your breakdown of how this needs to be a hobby first, before it's what you do, before it's your, you know, be all and all. You can't just start trading and be like, this is what I'm going to do, without knowing that you can be successful at it.
Or the worst ones is when like they catch their first, like let's say their first winning 2 weeks, and next thing you know, they're thinking about quitting their job. I'm like, relax a little bit. Let me see.
Window shopping at a Bugatti dealership.
Yeah, like relax a little bit.
2 weeks. You got 2 winning weeks, baby, on my way. Talking to the salesperson. I'm gonna be back next week. Be like, yeah.
It's like, man. But then, cause the thing is like about that is like, yeah, you won for 2 weeks straight, right? But now, how are you gonna deal with the losses? How are you gonna deal with that losing streak that's gonna come? That losing trade. How do you react to that afterwards, right? Because if you got that excited after 2 weeks of winning, I can't imagine how you'll feel after taking a loss or two, right? Are you gonna be able to like you haven't like developed that skill yet, right? Like, that skill of how to deal with losing streaks, that skill of how to maintain your emotions when things go the wrong way, right? Those things you haven't developed yet. The only thing you develop was really just 2 weeks of profit, which is great, right? But that might not be enough data for you to go full time just yet, right? Like you need to really develop these skills.
He's sugarcoating it, chat. That's not enough data. It might not be. 2 weeks is not enough data.
Yeah, 2 weeks is nowhere near enough data. How you gonna be when the market's like, you have to be here for all cycles, right? Like during the fast market cycles, the slow market cycles, quarter four, exactly. Quarter one. How do you react throughout the whole year? You know what I mean? Like 2 weeks of the whole entire could have been like the last 2 weeks were the easiest 2 weeks to trade, I'll say, for the most part, right?
How are you gonna react to the first few big losses you take after going on a massive streak? Like how you come back from losses is way more important than actually taking losses or not taking losses. How do you come back from times in the market that were uncertain in your trading, right? Do you show up and can you settle with yourself that like, all right, I don't see anything here. I'm like I'm having a hard time reading it, or are you like ego driven? Oh no. The next win's coming right now. Like your reaction, your ability to stay collected in here is what matters. It's irrelevant if you're taking wins or losses. We're all going to take wins and losses. They're all still coming. More losses are coming, more wins are coming. Well, what's going to determine your longevity here is your reaction to those, your ability to adapt to your wins and losses.
And just when you thought after you dealt with your losing streak that things were good, bro, wait until you deal with more stuff. Because I guess to a point where winning streaks will also affect you as well. right? Because you're forever gonna be running through problems in your trading career. You're like, for the rest of my career, I've already accepted that. I'm always gonna be learning new things about myself, about the markets, whatever it is, right? But I'm always gonna be learning new things. And I would have never thought that winning streak, you know, will like affects me more than my losing streaks, right? And it took me a very long time to come to I guess like come across that. I think the last like since like maybe like late 2022 was when I finally said, you know what? Because you know what it is, you go on winning streaks, you self-doubt, right? You self-doubt, you're self-conscious about your trades afterwards, you're down your own trades, right? You're not as confident because you're like, when's that loss gonna come, right? But yeah, like that for me was like one of my latest struggles, I'll say, for the most part, like dealing with winning streaks. And nowadays, like, what I learned was that it doesn't matter like what streak I'm on, winning or losing streak doesn't matter, as long as I'm continuing to take my trades that were part of my playbook, you know, long term. I mean, the result of that trade doesn't matter, win or loss, right? Because I'm always gonna be taking those same trades over and over again. So my focus isn't really about extending my streak or ending my streak. It's more so about, is this the right trade for me that I'm taking, right? And that's how I was able to come across that. But yeah, like just as a thought,
very easy,
you know,
very easy to get lost in your strategy, right? You go on a lot of wins, you're like, nah, like you kind of start feeling like any position you take will be a win.
Yeah.
And well, there's two camps in there. There's like the ones that get really ego driven, right? Because they've been trading for a little while, and then you go on a win streak after trading for like 3-4 years, and you're like, all right, holy shit, I'm finally getting it. And when you get, that's the worst feeling, because you're like, holy shit, I'm finally getting it. Now you start taking any position because you think whatever you take, you're gonna win, because you've been, right? So you start deviating from the positions that have been making you profitable. And then the second camp is, if you haven't been trading for a while and then you go on a win streak, you go like, oh damn, well maybe I'm like overdue for a loss here.
Yeah.
Like, shit, I'm like, maybe I should hold back a little, and you start taking less position, even if it's your own position, because you feel like you're overdue for a loss. And both camps are emotion driven. Like, you have to get away from that, and you have to maintain your trades, right? Your trades going, your breakdown. You can't deviate. That's the hardest part. Just stay consistent with what's been getting you profitable, because that's what's going to continue and keep you profitable. It's just very hard to be so self-aware and realize that you're now deviating.
Yo, is he frozen? What's going on? What happened? Why is he frozen? But yeah, it's like every time I take a trade now too, it's like I'm already accepting the fact that this could be a win, this could be a loss, this could be a break even. Those are three things I cannot control. I can't control the outcome of my trades, right? But I could control what led up to my trade in the first place, which is the patience, the discipline, my playbook, right? My plays and setups. Like, that's all I could control. So it doesn't matter what the result is. It just happened to be so that my results have been getting me, you know, these streaks, right? And like, I remember speaking to Wix about this too. Like back then, when we used to, like, you know, I'll say our average winning streak was like maybe like 5 trades, right? And over time, the last year or two, it's been like around 9, 8, 7, 8, 9 on average. And then lately, it's been like 18 plus, 10 plus on average, right? So like you kind of, it just, over time, you just improve that as well. But like, I can tell you guys one thing though, for sure. And that one thing is, I haven't really been focused on my win streak. It's kind of, it kind of just came naturally, you know what I mean? Over the years, like this 22 win streak that we've been on since August 29, sorry. It just kind of just happened. Like I was never planning to go on the streak. It just happened as I focused on my trades. Where did he go? Is he back? Nope. Maybe lost connection or something. But yeah, chat, we're still waiting for price here anyways. still waiting on price here. It hasn't done shit since the NY Open. So waiting patiently. It should start moving now though. NY opened up 10 minutes ago. Things sometimes NY Open takes a bit longer to open up sometimes. But within this mark from 940 to 950, you should see some decent volume here. And this should lead to some positions, maybe after 10 though. Maybe after 10. Where's Elvis today? I'm not too sure. Where is Elvis? $121K you lost? When did I lose 121K? What? In Turks? Oh yeah, in Turks? Yeah. In Turks, that was... I remember that day. Yeah, no, it was a lot more. Look at this. Yeah, just stack after. Is he back? Nope. Damn, bro, Wix, you gotta pay for your Wi-Fi, bro. Like I'm telling you all the time, you gotta pay for your hydro bill and your Wi-Fi, man. You can't keep skipping those bills. Flipping account is easy, managing profit is hard. Yeah, there's no skill in growing your account from $100 to $1,000 in 3 days, in a week, you know. But growing your account from $100 to $1,000 in a year, that's skill, right? There's more skill in that, and you'll realize it sooner or later, you know. If for those out there who are just trying to flip their accounts and you see these massive flips in your accounts daily, like, yeah, it's great now, but like, come back to me in 2 weeks, come back to me in a year and tell me how that's going still for you, right? Because half the time what happens is you blow the account. Like, I've been there too. I'm just speaking from my own experience, right? I'll flip my account from, let's say, like, I've been in so many situations, and one of them were like maybe one time when I had my account at like $500, I grew it to maybe like 1,100 on the same day, right? The account went back down to $100. Grew that account back from 100 up to like 2K, 4K. Blew that account the very next day. So like, you don't really learn anything. You don't really gain any skill or value from doing that to your accounts. It's just kind of like a waste of time. Now, when you steadily grow your account, you know, in a year's time, in 6 months time, that's a different story, right? Way more skill behind that. Oh wow, this is a nice 15 close. This 15 just closed bearish at this resistance here, back to the ranges. This 15 highly likely could flip bearish and come down and fill the range. I think you broke the highs, the previous candle 2, previous candle highs. Interesting. Like, the 4 kind of hasn't picked this direction yet. You know, obviously it closed bearish, so it can easily just come down right to lows and drive down towards 489, right? Especially with the 15 close. But then again, the 30-minute candle is still open. It's still a bullish close as well. You have about 15 minutes left for a close, so preferably, I think waiting for the 1 hour candle will be more key here, or will be very key here, because the 1 hour should give you some direction. Maybe. You hit the million and lost 121K. I don't think we've taken a loss since the million. The million was made like on this day, on the 15th, or was it the 19th? I don't know. Yeah, no, we drew money. Yeah, we drew like 300K afterwards. We haven't taken a loss since. Like these are just, I think these are 2 positions, 2 pineapples combined, right? We haven't taken a loss since the million. We haven't taken a loss since August 29, since summer. Don't jinx. There's no such thing as jinxing, bro. Like if it's a loss next trade, it's a loss next trade. Every trade, there's a possibility for a loss and a win and a break even to happen. Those are the 3 outcomes. I can't control that. Jinxing doesn't work in FX. Like these, you know, it's bro, the markets are gonna move how they want to move. It's your decision at the end of the day and what you want to take, what you want to grab. We had this jinxing combo like last week as well. We took a trade right afterwards. You won, right? Like jinxing. Your trading should be relied on jinxings and luck. I'm just being real, you know. Just otherwise, I'll be sitting here praying for every trade to hit TP. If that's how the market works, right? Why do you have 4 candles and I have 3 candles? I'm not quite sure. What do you mean 3 candles? How do you only have 3 candles? How long it takes you to reach your first million? Yo, I don't know if some of you guys thought I reached my first million like on that trade. Like, no, like I there's obviously like, you know, like I had withdrawals since I've been trading for a very long time now. Like this account, like this is the first time I reached a million in my account. But in terms of a million, I've reached a million already. You know what I mean? Like I've reached a million way before I hit that $1 million in my account. There's no way I'll have more money in MT5 than I have in my actual account, right? But yeah, like it for sure. Like that was the first time I ever hit $1 million in my account at all. Oh, Wix is back. Wix reconnected.
Oh, that's whack. Did you see that? They got a new toolbar for annotations. That's whack.
What's up? What is it? I didn't see. I see. My end is the same shit.
Really?
Yeah.
How do I get rid of this ugly toolbar?
Shit, bro. I have contact Jerome Powell.
Fucking Jerome. Yo. My girl turned on the jacuzzi and it blew everything out.
Oh shit! You guys have a jacuzzi?
Yeah, she fucking everything went out. I don't know how it's connected.
Yeah, you froze midway.
The TVs went off. The fucking dishwasher went off. Everything.
Look, Chad. Look at our average win. Average win for us. Because someone's asking like how many wins and losses you take. I'm not too sure if my FX book shows that. Like it shows a probability of my trades. So I guess there's that. Right? Yeah, I think it does show. Yeah, right there. 65.35. Like the average win, the average loss is like around the same, I'll say. Like around 3-4K ish. Like it's around like 13, 14 pips basically. But yeah, that's how, like, I guess it does that. Man, been over a year. Range City, man, Range City. You were a millionaire before trading? No, I was not a millionaire before trading. How much money is in your bank account? Bruh. The other day chat, someone was like, yo, Don, I honestly don't believe you're trading, man. Can you show us proof in your bank account? I'm like, bro. Yo. That's crazy.
I don't give a fuck less if you believe me or not.
Yo.
Oh,
like,
have
what
a
more?
Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up.
There's a lot of things you can fake, man. You can fake a lot. You can be good at Photoshop, but bro, you cannot fake a live trade on YouTube. You cannot fake a live stream, a live trade. These things you cannot. A record, you can't. Well, you can fake a record, but you know, if you've been watching for a long time, you can't tell it's the real legit, right? But still, I can show you all those things.
Won't make you a better trader.
Yeah, we still broke down a trade for you live on stream, took it live on stream, and there it is. From my end to your end, if you took the same trade or the same idea, it would have played out, right? I mean, that's how that matters.
Talking with so toxic. The fact that you're speaking while spending a week here or a few days here is toxic.
Yeah. No, but this industry is crazy though, because there's a lot of other fields, you know, and I've never heard people ask those questions ever. It's only in the FX industry, and I get it, you know, you guys are traumatized. I'm traumatized too. I got PTSD as well from the same industry as you guys are in. So I get it. It's actually PTSD. We've all been ran through by different mentors, you know.
Whoa.
Different mentors and gurus out there. How many bones in a live chicken? Damn, that's a hard question. I don't know.
Saw that meme yesterday? I don't know if you saw it. The chicken was, this dude saw a chicken crossing the road. he started filming, ran up to it. He's like, why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? Why'd you cross the road? Seen that? Yeah, that was dumb funny.
Your camera's off, by the way.
Oh shit, my bad. Wagwan, what I say?
What are you looking for right now? Man, I don't want to explain it again. We explained the same idea, like I think since the beginning of the stream today. It's still in the same ranges, so that idea still applies here on price. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. It's just in the range. We can't really do much just yet. I want to see how 10 a.m. opens up here, because 10 a.m. should give you some decent direction, maybe, with the waiver closing. So we'll see what happens at 10. But you need volume here to move price. Right now there's no volume. So maybe 10 a.m. will bring it. If nothing happens by 10:30, I'm calling it a day, you know? That's just how it's going to be today. It might range, might not. I'll give it another 30 minutes before I make the decision. But if it does range by like 10:30, and we're still in the same exact range, then yeah, that's the day for me. I'll probably call it a day and move on to the next day.
And you would have expected this 15 to flip and drive down already, but it's just going to close bullish.
I think because the 30 was bullish though, right? I saw that 15 too. I'm like, oh, that's nice. But then 30 was bullish. I'm like, you might need to wait for a closure. But the 1 hour though might break the lows.
1 hour looks really nice.
Give some decent positions.
Position.
Position. What's everyone's profit today? Mine's $140. We don't talk about profits, talk about percentages. You can give us your percentages, but profits are irrelevant. Your $100 could be $1 to somebody else, or $1,000 to somebody else, right? But it could be all 1% at the end of the day. So, yeah, come in here with the percentages, and not the dollar amount. What did you guys make today, chat, or lose today? 0.38%. We talking pips here?
I just made some breakfast. That's about it.
What'd you make out of trade last night, Wix? 0.5?
10 pips.
No, like 0.5 or something percent?
No, less than 0.5%.
That's how it be sometimes. Risky 9% to make 0.3%. That's how it is sometimes. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. It's just what it is. You see it live. This is what it is. Bro, before you dipped off, I was trying to bring up a point. You remember how like last year, maybe even 2 years ago, we had a convo about like, I don't know if it was with you or somebody else, but we had a convo about winning streaks, and we were like, yeah, like every like 7 trades things get a bit scary, because like that's when that was our average winning streak. And I was telling them how like over time our winning streaks have increased. Like we're at one point on an average of a 3 winning streak, right? 4.
Yeah, I start looking for a loss after win number 30.
Yeah, now it's kind of like 10 plus, you know. At one point it was like 5, 6, and then 7, and the sweet spot was like 9 to 11 for the longest time. 9, 10, and then
Elvis
now
was
it's
like, let's just get this over with.
9 plus.
Let's just take the L.
Where Elvis at? Elvis not here, is he?
He's always in a meeting.
He's in the meeting. Oh, I'm gonna grab some snacks, bro. Hold on.
Scooby snacks?
What you want, bro? You want anything?
Yeah, I want some Sour Patch.
I bet I got you.
Sour Patch, watermelon. He ain't gonna get me no watermelon with Sour Patch. They don't even sell that in Canada. Yeah, definitely goated. George of the jungle, show up to the Asian session. Yeah, chat. Shameless Asian session plug number 1. 8 p.m. Eastern tonight, live on YouTube. Thank you for the link. Horseback skiing, underwater golf. Choose one. I got a whole bunch of hobbies that I could do if trading, if Forex goes away. I told you, once Forex is done in 2026, I'm gonna be underwater skydiving all day. You guys need to find some hobbies. Keep yourself busy. Ooh, we just closed. The hourly closed, and we have no top wick. What can happen though, you can have this 15 create a top wick, 15 or 30, but we're gonna look for the next 15. If this 15 create that top, can create the top wick and still close in this area, we can still look for positions. We can look for some more buys. Yeah, we'll see this happen a lot, right? You'll have a candle close with no top wick, so that means you're going to come back bearish or flip back bearish. But a lot of the times that won't mean that the next hourly will also close with top wick. It'll probably give you a smaller time frame candle closure bearish, and then continue on its merry way up. What's the logic behind no top wick? I mean, it means there's not much range to go up, but if the next candles, the smaller time frame candles create the top wick, it still gives you range. You see how this 15 now is creating a top wick, or this new 5, this new hourly that just opened, you'll get the smaller time frame bearish closures, right? But the candle after this, so if the 15 closes bearish here, still wanted to, I can't annotate, I'm on a different screen. You want it to close either weak bearish or doji or bullish while still wicking down and also creating a top wick. This way on the next candle, you can come down, break this current 15 low, which on the next 15 will be the previous 15, and then take the drive up. But you want this smaller time frame candle to create a top wick here first. It's hard to take a buy when the previous candle had no top wick. You're taking a buy into a smaller time frame resistance. But what will replace trading? Your other hobbies, right? Horseback skiing. Me and the Avengers, we're going to be synchronized swimming on the weekends, so you guys can join us. The community pool.
Man. I'm trying to buy a monitor later.
Why? For bougie?
For bougie. No, I'm trying to buy one. I'm trying to get a 4K monitor because I don't have one, and I want one for gaming because I want to get the new NHL, and like it looks way better on the 4K monitor. And I swear for the longest time they never had a 4K monitor in 240 hertz. But I found one for 240 hertz. It's called the Odyssey Neo G8, 32-inch 4K 240 hertz monitor, 1ms. Bro, that's like perfect for gaming, or for gaming with like 4K games. I've never had a 4K gaming monitor in my life. Kind of cool.
Told you my boy got the Samsung, the G9, whatever it is, the big one.
Oh yeah, the long one, the super wide.
The long one.
Yeah.
Literally,
it's good for trading, though. I will say that it's pretty good for trading.
He got it and he fucking broke it in the first 30 seconds.
Oh hell
Put
no.
it on his table, turned around, fucking elbowed it or somewhere, secretary elbowed it, and the shit cracked. I was like, yo, you just put it up.
Oh hell no. That's like an expensive monitor too, bro.
Yeah, but it happened so fast. Like when he opened it, like within the first half hour, that he just called Amazon. He was like, look, this shit's broken. Sending it back.
Yeah, refund.
Amazon's weird with it. Like I told him, you could send anything. You could send him back a shoe.
Ask Cam, bro. He knows. Cam knows. Yeah, no, I'm a monitor's a 1080. Like I've never had like a 4K. Like I usually just game on 1080.
Yeah, I got it.
But like I want this 4K just for this game. I'm getting NHL and or even 2K. Like all the 4K PS5 games. Like it's for my PS5.
Oh, you want to see all the deeks?
Yeah, bro. I want to see how it looks clean. Like the I never had like 4K on PS5. It looks very clean. I've never had. And it's on sale too. If you guys go on Amazon, it's like $400 off right now, which is a pretty good price. From 1600 down to 1200. Pretty good price.
You got no top wick on the hourly, but this 15 creates one and holds. We can have the motion printing here.
The motion?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you break the lows for sure. Yeah. Yeah, if you break the lows, we'll take the flip, or we'll even take the wick entry maybe. You have two strong rejections here. At like, you know,
a strong bullish hourly close too.
Unless you come up first, which might be a problem, but as long as you don't break the highs, I'll say like 60 maybe, or even like 5.8, should be good. Oh, the deeks. You've been on 60 hertz your whole life? Yeah. The moment I went from 60 hertz to like 120, I was like, holy shit. And then we went from 120 to 240, I'm like, holy shit.
You're at 240, I'm at like 180.
My gaming, I have one monitor at 240, the rest are like, no, I have a 60, I have a 120, and I have a 480. Or 280, 480.
Damn. So hold on, gameplay just be showing up differently on different screens?
Yeah, bro, like it's actually...
Like, you'd be moving fast as fuck right here, but on your peripheral, you'd be like...
you might not notice the difference when you're using like a 60 for the first time. Because I think the first time I got like a 60, I was like, okay, this is cool. I don't really need this 120. But the moment you go on 120, it's hard to go back because you know the difference and your eyes get used to it. Depends on what game you're playing too, right? Not all games support 4K. But for trading, you don't need any of that shit. If you're not like for trading, you don't need like a 4K, you know, like just get like a regular 6, like get a cheap monitor, bro. All you gotta see is see candles. These candles move slow anyways. Next thing you know,
closed it couldn't drive up, but the next 5 see closed bearish and created a top wick. So it created some range for it, this first 5 of the hourly.
So it could flip bearish, what are you trying to say? Or could get a setup like going up?
I'm trying to say is we could still get buys even with the hourly no top wick, because now we have a top wick on the following candle. Oh, there that goes.
Yeah, 20 seconds for a 5 closure. You're gonna close above the range here.
Yeah.
This is good. Starting to pick up for 10 a.m. Can't complain. Maybe. Back in the range it goes. Back in the range it goes.
Back we go.
At least it broke the high, showing some indication of volume.
Bougie said, I'm pulling up to London meetup to complete the setup.
Bro's not winning the giveaway for the monitors. Yeah, I was gonna say, next thing you know, I told you guys you don't need a high quality monitor. Next thing you know, Don, I missed the news candle because you're on 60 hertz. Oh, bro, when the Apple whatever VR shit comes out, I'm copping it, man.
What, Facebook?
Man, all the things I wanted to buy before.
They came out with the Meta glasses. They dropped already.
No, they didn't drop yet. Did they? I don't think it dropped yet.
Yeah.
Not the Facebook ones, the Apple ones. What's it called, chat? VR Vision Pro?
No, you had
that didn't come out yet.
Oh.
That looks crazy though, bro. Have you seen it?
No.
Dude, you about to be like, what?
I saw Google Glass was they were trying to do something.
I'll show you real quick. This shit crazy, dude. Like,
but the ones from
it looks
Meta,
like,
that's like, oh no, this should look like fucking skiing glasses.
I showed you the trailer, bro.
Yeah, but you got to be plugged in for this, right?
No, look, this is what you see. Click to scroll. This is a real ad.
Use your voice to dictate.
Yeah, you got to sit at home, be plugged in to the matrix.
No, you can charge it, but it's wireless. You can bring it anywhere.
I'm trying to walk around with a pair of Ray-Bans, dog.
These gotta be like 20 pounds in your head, though.
It's all right. I can cut off like 4 locks and replace them with.
Yo, chat, doesn't this like mess up your eyes though? Because it isn't like I don't know how it works with VR. Like I don't know what's inside, but there's no way the light or whatever inside does not fuck up your eyes over a long period of time. We're in VR glasses all the time.
I'm gonna pray for the first person I see wearing this shit outside crossing the street. Please let him reach the fucking other side. I like the meta ones. I like the meta ones because they're actually glasses. They're just regular glasses.
There's light in your head, yeah. It's FDA approved, bro. No worries. True. FDA approved. Oh man. Yo, what happened to pre-market field, man? Man, I need another scoop. Yeah, I used to take that every morning. Remember that, chat? Only the OGs know. Wix, you remember that? I used to take a scoop of pre-market fuel every morning before my stream. And you crack that shit. Pre-market fuel.
That's when Don was trying to get into the gym.
It's basically a pre-workout. But only the real ones know. Yeah, I used to really be like, wake up and take a scoop of that. I'll be asleep, take a scoop of that, I'm wide awake. I'm ready to do like 20 laps around the track field. Legal Adderall. Yeah, for real.
Like, why are these walls closing in?
I swear I can hear colors and sound. I mean, I can hear colors.
When they show up, be like, I see sound.
Yeah, you can see sound. There you go. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not profitable to recommend pre-market fuel. Not sponsored.
You want
no
to see
more.
sound?
What do you recommend? Well, yeah, tell me. Why aren't you profitable? Why aren't you profitable, man? What's the reason for you not being profitable, right?
Ray-Ban glasses are like 200 to 400. It's still meta.
Oh, that's pretty cheap. I mean, not very cheap, but compared to the Apple pricing, super, like, the Apple VRs are like 5K, bro. $200 for VR? That's crazy.
You know any good candle reading books? No, a good website. I know a good YouTube stream.
ControlFX.com. ControlFX.com. Finish a free course. For those that don't know, we have a free course on ControlFX.com. It's been out for some months now, after a long delay, but it's out. So you guys can go complete this course. Lots of stuff you can learn here, all for free, no charge. It keeps track of your stages too, I guess, or not state. What do you call this? Your levels. You know, I guess like what your chapters, right? It saves them, and you can come back to it and resume on where you left off anytime.
It saves your progress.
Yeah. Does he pay you for promoting his course? No, but
what?
They asked if
I
I pay
on
you
anything to promote. Oh.
Oh, it's a trade-off. He promotes my course, I promote his stream, you know. Nah, he won't pay me on it. It's just out of
why would I not? Why would I
genuine info?
The best fucking course out there. Like, why would I gatekeep that shit? No, like I'm not gonna send you somewhere else. If I'm gonna promote a course, it's gonna be a course that's valid. That's gonna bring value to you. And it just so happens that Don Vo made the course, right? If JP made the course, I'd be like, yo, go check out JP's course on market manipulation or something.
JP's course.
But, you know, best, like, hands down, this is not like even a discussion. It's the best course probably in all of trading. The most, like hands down, the quickest, most simplest way to profitability. Also, it's definitely by far the best signal channel that he provides.
Okay, I paid him for that one. I paid him for that one.
No, he didn't pay me shit. But like, You're not gonna find a better signal provider that keeps a track record, trades live in front of you, and breaks down the signals and why he took them, and then takes every single one of the signals that he gives out, and doesn't take positions that he doesn't give out.
At least for the last 3
there's
months. Maybe I might,
yeah.
you know, especially after I lost. You know, I got bounced
But
back from
I'm
a
just
lot.
saying, in general, you're not gonna find, and you know, we can agree to disagree if you feel differently. But that's not like, oh, that's my boy. That's just that's God's honest opinion.
Thank you, sir. How much you paying you, Wix? No, Wix for real though, he came from, like, I wasn't boys with Wix. Like, obviously lately we've been, you know, for the last couple of years, but like when he first came to the stream, he was just like you guys. He was just a random guy. He got banned 3 times. I unbanned him. Like, for some reason I unbanned him. I don't know why, but like I banned Wix before on stream, and I unbanned him, and then I timed it up a bunch of times. He had his mod tool, lost his mod tool. So he's been through a lot, you know. He's been here for a long time.
Word. I had the wrench, then I got de-wrenched.
Yeah, he's been here. Now he's just, I guess, like co-host basically. But yeah,
Going on in about 5 months, it'll be 4 years here.
Damn.
6 months.
Holy shit.
Half a year.
We're about to be streaming for 4 years, bro.
Yeah, you're almost at 4 years.
Damn, 4 years of coming every day. Damn. It's a long time. That is a very long time. I must admit to you guys, I did not think I'll be streaming for 4 years. Where I get the mod, you were my 5th viewer. I mean, with all due respect, you could be the 1st viewer, but if you weren't here for, you can't just be the 1st viewer, come back 5 years later. Hey, I was your 1st viewer, man, and be a mod. I mean, I'm glad that you're here, but electric trading, I gotta see you, you know, consistently every day to the streams, you know. But I remember you being definitely like one of the first ones for sure. Yeah, I started streaming when I was 19. Yeah, basically a teenager. Still a teenager, no?
I remember that. I was like, yo, Wix. Can I use your ID? Do you ever have a fake ID? Do you ever have your own fake ID?
Gold moving. Yo, it broke the highs. And then the 5 closed bearish. After no top wick, the 15 candles that come down here. The 30-minute candle was closing up in 9 minutes here. I want to see if we can close bearish here, because if we can close bearish, we have some potential. If you close doji, then forget about it. That's the day for me. Is your first stream ever online? Yeah, it should be up still. What was my first word on stream? Let's see. Knowing me is probably yo, what's going on?
You gotta go back
First
to
ever
more than a
stream.
year. More than a year. Wait,
No.
what were you talking your first what?
My first stream, let's hear it.
Oh, first stream. I thought you said your first Wordle.
Let's hear it. I started streaming. Yeah. My first word was yeah.
It's gonna be way more later.
Not even a what's up.
Oh shit.
Yeah, on Telegram,
That's,
there's only like 35 people who saw it.
That
Yeah,
Jimmy?
No, that was Sam. I remember him.
Sam.
Yeah,
That's
Sam.
what it was.
Sam before. We had like 35 viewers, I think, or something.
Yo, where's the chat? Where's the live chat? Oh, not available.
Wow.
You took GJ?
I like
Yeah,
what
How many
yeah.
views it had?
Yeah.
I like 30 viewers is there. I remember. I have 75 likes because like I think everyone came back to the old stream and clicked like on it, but I don't remember having that many viewers for sure. Like 25 or 30 likes maybe at most on the first stream. Yeah, that was wild. In a minute.
First person in the chat. Honestly, the first person in the chat was Don's burner. There were no people. Don literally needed a burner to talk to himself to make it look like he's answering questions.
Hi Don, how's your day going? It's going good.
Going good? Meanwhile, it's him asking himself. Why would you put your support there? Oh, well, that's a good question. I'm
No,
glad
for real.
you brought that up.
That's what I did. No, I didn't like.
I'm glad.
That's literally what I did at one point. I swear. I literally did that. That's a good question, Don. You know damn well
Why do you
nobody
support
asked
that?
you a
That's a good
question.
question, right? That's what you want people to ask.
Yeah.
Just that one question fills up like 8 minutes of stream. All we need is 40 more questions.
Hi, boss.
Go out of pocket on your own stream, ban yourself. That guy is fucking weird. Ban.
Oh, you see goal? You see what I mean? Like it's moving and back in the range. Like, there's really no direction here. You have a minute and a half
created
left.
this top wick now.
Which yeah, I think you need like for sellers on a 30, you might need to re-break the highs one more time and tap into like 59 levels here. But still, man, it's just what's gonna happen here. I can't really do much about these days, chat, or we can't really do much, right? We can only just sit here and watch price really for a certain amount of time before we can call it a day. For me, it's 10:30. If we close doji here on 30-minute candle or something, and we're still in the same range, I'm calling it a day because the move could still happen, but it's gonna be a little late, I'll say. Let's see. Maybe in 6 minutes it'll pick up. Maybe this thing will close bullish. For all I know, who knows? It might bring vol, might not. Tomorrow's a big day though, chat. Tomorrow you have news, okay? Tomorrow you have what do you call it? Core PPI, and then Thursday you have CPI. So you have some folders coming up. So maybe it'll move tomorrow. Promo.
Empty.
Pick me up at Pearson at 7, bro. Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from?
He's getting off the train at 7.
Yeah, sorry chat for the lack of analysis. It's hard for me. Like I did my analysis this morning, and like I said how like during the stream as we print more candles, we'll have more information. But we've been printing candles in the same ranges, so we haven't had that extra information, right? So it's kind of just been dead day really. But that's none of my. I can't really control that, right? It's just how it is sometimes. It's okay. You guys caught 10-5 during Asian session. It was all good. How many views you have last night? It was a holiday for some people. Works.
What?
How many views you guys have last night during that trade?
690.
Oh, that's pretty good for a bank holiday. I thought you would have like 450.
Yeah, no, the peak concurrence was 690.
I forgot you were live. I'm like, wait. Then I realized it was Tuesday. That's why. I was all here Thanksgiving.
Don was out here trying to remember his name. Like, I know there's a D in there. How'd you get home? Who drove?
Me.
Oh, you used the autopilot feature, huh?
Bro, what I know, I just knew you were gonna say us make that joke. Or not a joke, might be real. That guy Tesla chat, we'll find out. You said a new Tesla? The one that looks like a what's it called again?
I can't wait till you show it to them.
What's that new Tesla called? The Roadster? Isn't there a new Tesla chat 2024? Like, it looks like a supercar. Or am I tripping? Am I tripping, or this looks like an R8? Look at this Tesla. This is not real, right?
That's fine. No, it's
This is sick though.
No
Yo, if I saw a car, like, this is actually a sick car though. Like,
supercar sales. Save
this looks
50%
crazy.
on the supercar.
50% out of supercar.
I fucking get it. That shit looks wild.
What's it called? Roadster?
He sent that shit into space.
I swear I saw a Tesla that looks like a supercar.
Some of the renderings are pretty dope though. Some of these renderings, like these artists should be working at these with the auto designers and shit. Like that was a dope rendering you just had.
Yeah, right. Dope rendering for real.
It's just weird when like you have a car like that, but then it fucking sounds like a fucking iron.
This car?
Or something. It sounds like a dishwasher and shit.
The Turbo S is
No, not
a
this car.
V6,
The
right?
fucking Tesla.
That's the thing though. They're starting to make
twin turbo V4.
They're starting to make like was it the i8? The i8 had like a fake engine sound. Was that the first car to have it, or no? The Beamer i8. It had,
The fake sound, the speakers in the engine.
Yeah, right.
I think the Audis were the first ones. I think it came with like with the S6s or the S5s, RS6, RS5.
I swear.
Maybe the i8. I don't remember. But I know they had the speakers in the engine.
So like, how is the real like the because isn't the i8 and hybrid? So it has like engine and then it has like an actual like hybrid or electric feature. So like, what does the actual engine sound like then? Unless there's no engine sound, it's just a fake speaker.
Bet you can't download the engine sounds.
I feel like a Tesla is gonna have that feature one day where you just pick your sound, bro. If I had to pick a sound for my car, bro, you know what I'll pick? I'll
Vespa.
pick what's it called again? LFA. The Lexus LFA. That'll be my sound of if I were to pick any sound in my car, the Lexus LFA.
Can you make this shit sound like dinner's ready? Ding. Ding ding. Download a tricycle sound.
Oh wow, yo, the closed doji on 30. 30 closed doji, 15 closed bearish respecting, 5 closed bearish respecting. Yeah, 28 minutes left for the 1 hour close. You gotta come up and break the highs at 59. Interesting. 25 pip range going up, huh?
That's what we spoke about.
How big is the bottom wick though? Yeah, you did say this earlier. You said down to
about the 30.
Yeah, down to 5.5, maybe 5.4, right? Something like that. You said something like that, or 5.4 maybe.
Yep, that's your motion.
Because this 15 here, right? It closed respecting, and then now you have how big is this advantage point from here to here? That's like 10 pip advantage point. You break even by the flip. and you're risk free, and then if it runs, then it's gonna run up towards 5.9. My issue is the 1 hour no top wick. You already create a high, so like, does that have enough room to come up to re-break the highs here?
But it's all about how it created it. So it came down, then it didn't come up.
I think
I mean,
the
it
first
came
thing it
up
did
and then
was
down, and now it's coming back.
first thing it did was come up, come down, made a lower high afterwards, so it can easily just re-break the lows and drive through, not even flip bullish. Oh, that's the date. Let's see. Let's see this 5 does here. The thing is, like, I'm not too sure about runners for the buys too. Like, if we were to take buys, it's only gonna be from like realistically chat from like whatever till like 5.9. You know, maybe 5.8. That's about it.
Oh yeah, I've been looking for that whatever level for a while now.
Yeah, whatever level is key. Like, I don't think I'll have runners to like 61 or like 64 or anything. It'll just be until like literally 5.8. Literally, or 5.9, this range up here. But that was the bottom wick then. If that's it, then that might just be it for us. Might just think of pop here.
Put that in trades called.
How many pips is this? 30 pips? 25 pip range? Not too bad. Yeah, you'd be risk free right now, but I think even though it went up here, chat, I would have at least waited for, I think, like 6.5 to be honest. What'd you have, Wicks? Unless that was it for you.
No, I was looking for the break of the previous candle low for a buy.
Yeah, like 5.5, 5.4 minimum.
5.5, yeah.
5.56 ish. Yeah, in that zone there. Yeah, I think regardless, chat, I wouldn't have caught this even if I wanted to. Yep. Elvis caught this though, I know for a fact. Elvis, what'd you grab?
Day and times of the Asian session every weekday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Oh, Elvis in the house?
Mm-mm.
He didn't grab nothing. He's in the meeting.
The meeting.
It's a meeting.
Yeah, that might be it, man. Might be it, chat. Not much I can do here, unfortunately. Wordle time? This is how it is sometimes, you know. No volume days, you can't really force anything on the markets, you know what I mean? But it's why we don't come to the charts with a goal in mind, a destination in mind. You know, like, I don't come to the charts expecting to make money every day or expecting to make money at all. I just come and pause, try to follow my my plan, my positions, my playbook, right? And whatever happens, happens. And today, nothing happened, you know, but you can't get mad at yourself for that. That's not in your control. It's up to the markets, right? And today the market's gonna move, so maybe tomorrow will be a better day. It's only a Wednesday or Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday, and you caught something for Asian session, so you should be good. Or if you were there for Asian session, I'm not too sure if Janez caught anything. Did he? Janez FX caught.
Fiend.
No trades. Okay, yeah, no one caught. I mean, only Asian session caught something then. That's it. I mean, damn. What more could we do?
What's going on?
Ah, shit. What's up?
Where'd you park the boat?
What's good?
In the broomstick?
I'm so upset today.
Why? GJ?
I caught the GJ wick entry. I had 0.5 pips of drawdown, and then it tapped me out break even.
For what, buys?
The Pico, no, the sell was at the top.
Where? A2?
Literally on that doji candle, yeah.
Oh, this move here. Yeah, it was only 40 pips, Cam. You'll be alright.
Yeah, I forgot we catch 140 pips now. My bad.
You'll be alright. Only 48 pips, man. You'll be alright.
We catch big runners now, so
Yeah, you be alright.
Hey,
We'll see it again
adult
tomorrow.
Dating in the chat. Yo, see you in the Asian session.
Oh, it's dot in as
through.
well. So you never know. Dot in.
That's naked HD. I know it. And just with a burner right here.
Naked HD. Yo, these buys will hit break even regardless too. Shit, came back down and rebreak its on low. Ooh, but no. I guess we save some commissions for those that have commission based brokers.
W.
Yeah, that's it for me, man. That's it.
When's a car video coming out?
Friday or Monday.
Nice.
next month.
Sure. Is it completely filmed? Is it just getting edited?
Trailer for sure should come out this week, but in terms of video, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie though, if it comes with garbage, I'm gonna scrape it, bro.
I was gonna say, yo,
Really?
honestly, you might get a new car before this video.
It was a 5K budget. It wasn't. I mean,
Damn.
hope it comes out good.
Casual
How
monthly
many
salary.
how many of you make IG videos with a 5K budget?
Mr. Beast enters the chat. I actually spent $1.2 million on this short film. On this short.
On this last short.
On this last 7-second short. Damn. He
Like,
does
how
that
much?
though. He does that.
Mr. Beast is the epitome of negative RR. He literally spends like $1 million for a video and gets like 100k back.
No guarantee.
Yeah, he's like trading negative RR every single video.
Damn, Itachi. Who you sending shots at, bro?
Trade. Wade's in the chat. The boy.
Who is?
Wade.
Wade.
He's
Oh,
always here. I love Wade.
You love him so much, why don't you marry him?
Oh, that's my boy, bro. I talk to him every day about cars. That's all I talk to him about. Cars.
Yeah, he's a legend. He's literally always here. Always shows up.
He knows everything about cars. You guys need a problem? You guys have a problem with car? Go to him.
My guy sat there working on cars while he's trading. I rate that. It's a dream life.
Yeah, Janez, how you still up, bro? Aren't you tired?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm about to pass out. It's almost 2 a.m.
And you had like no trades today, right?
Nah, I've just been watching candles print.
Yeah, I know this one still.
Hell yeah.
Here's what it is.
Go
It's
plane.
just gonna test the discipline.
House in a minute.
Or let's not go with plane.
I feel like it's been ages.
You getting noodles tonight?
I-N.
Plans.
Black.
I-N.
Put the I in there too.
Ooh, Wix. Okay.
Snail.
Oh
Snail,
my god,
yeah.
I was just about to say that as well, man.
Yeah, you're too slow.
Wish you
Fucking
ruined-
snail.
You're like a snail, bro.
You're like a snail, dude.
Like a snail. Like a sloth.
Bro, I just burped up yesterday's tequila, bro.
Oh,
Nice.
I already know what that tastes like.
This is nasty, bro. That's how it tastes like.
Have you ever drank beer while you?
disgusted for
Have you ever drank beer and done Jaeger bombs? That is some crazy coloured stuff.
That's some college shit. That sounds like some college
That's
shit
some college
right there.
shit word.
That's some college
Fraternity
shit. I never did that, but I know that's some college shit. I've heard that before.
Anything that has to do with Jaeger is a college fucking exercise.
I've never
You
had
did it for
Jaeger, bro.
class.
My bad.
Over here, we have
There's
this thing
like
called. Go on.
There's a Jaeger college
Was
class.
Jaeger
There's a
cheap? Was it a cheap
Jaeger
drink?
Bombs 101.
Was it a cheap drink? Is that why?
I think it's because the taste. It's like people
Yeah.
can deal with
Terrible.
the
Show?
cinnamon.
It's like cough medicine, isn't it? It's like horrible.
It tastes good or it tastes bad?
I'd say it tastes bad, but it's better like sambuca or something like that, or tequila for
I hate-
sure.
I don't know, because I would get liquid
Terrible.
cocaine shots after working at the pub, and I would get it would be
Hold
I
on,
think
hold on.
Goldschlager and Jaeger, and it just tastes
FBI.
like cinnamon.
Hold on.
FBI, open up!
My guy's been caught red-handed.
Google.
Go on,
You were drinking liquid what?
cocaine.
Have you ever had absinthe? I don't know if it's a British
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, it's terrible. It tastes like licorice.
Oh mate, it's
The
disgusting.
worst. Absinthe and sambuca.
Oh
taste
yeah,
like
sambuca's
licorice.
horrible, man. I have such bad
Terrible.
experience with sambuca.
All the Greeks here are like, what did he say about sambuca?
Loads of people drink licorice sambuca here, and they say it tastes nice, but honestly, it's like the
Sorry,
grimmest thing
Mr.
ever.
Poulos. Mr. Nathanopoulos. Danasakis.
Yeah, jokes aside.
Yo,
Pronounce that.
Greeks get mad offended when you talk shit about Sambuca.
Is that where it's from?
I don't know, but I remember being at a Greek table and they all got offended when I was like, "This is licorice." Ew. Like, all right, get this guy off the table. And he's, a bunch of Greeks.
Ones were. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, what were you gonna say, bro?
Oh, yeah, we once held a party at our college, well, university. Just our group of like 15 people, and the university was literally. You guys need a sponsor for it, because Jaeger is sponsoring us.
What?
Like literally.
For the party?
Yeah.
No way.
A college party?
Group tattoo of Jägermeister.
No,
for
we
everybody.
literally got Jaeger merch, like Jaeger glasses, scarves,
Damn.
hoodies, and like a supply of Jaeger enough for like 50 people, even
What
though
kind
there
of
was only
college is that?
15 of us.
What kind of party was that? Hold on. Are you guys like known for partying? Was that like ASU or something?
Have you
Well,
not
like,
seen
that's
that?
the thing. That whole unit, just like every first year there gets
Wait, that
like,
was America?
every group gets to
No,
Definitely not
host
America.
yeah, it's not America, it's Lithuania. But yeah.
Mm.
That would explain it.
Have you seen that clip of Will Ferrell DJing at the college party?
His son's frat party.
Bro, it's crazy. Can you imagine showing up to a party and he just sat there on the deck playing absolute bangers out the wazoo?
I'll stand to the elevator and click all the buttons. Click every floor.
I'd be yelling at my kids for that.
Yeah.
Like, don't hit that button. What are you doing? We're gonna stop on every floor.
Bro, I see that scene lives rent free in my head. That Will Ferrell scene. Yo, what's this thing though, man?
Old school, man. You my boy, Blue.
I still have the Jaeger glasses.
No way.
Fire.
Oh damn. Yeah, I should have them
Okay.
still.
Yep. Souvenir.
That's going crazy.
He's waiting for the next Jaeger party. He's ready.
Yeah, what's chat going
Nah,
crazy?
he wait.
Make some money here in trading and roll back by your old school.
They're on one. Yeah, gold.
Oh,
Gold.
dude. Oh, is this drop?
Gold. Always believe in your soul.
Chat access and be like, oh my god, guys, gold. Meanwhile, he goes like, oh, nice, gold's nice, pretty nice. That's it,
No,
Don.
it's really good.
What do you mean? It just dropped 60 pips. Yeah,
Back in the day, we used to see like a 4-pip move and we'd be like, oh my god, move stops to break even. And now we're like 100 pips in profit and we're like, nah, I'm going to keep the stops where they are for now, guys. You got room to move.
What you mean?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna extend my stops.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to raise these. We're 80 pips in profit.
Actually, we need more drawdown.
Another 60
Yeah.
pips.
Yeah. This is
I'm
going to come and break
expecting
the
a
highs
steeper
again.
wick.
I'm expecting a steeper wick.
No, this
Oh,
is good,
God.
chat. We want more drawdown.
Yeah, what's this?
Fire.
Fire? Desire.
Oh, that's a good one.
Fire and Desire. It's a good song.
Give me your fire, and I am your desire.
No, you're talking that sad Drake song.
Right, we're talking about.
when you're dropping an album,
Different
dog.
song.
L cam.
Yeah, awkward.
Awkward.
This whole thing.
Bro, there's memes of all like the Drake, the Drake new album memes are so funny. Like Drake's average viewer like screaming his head off after the Drake releases an album.
Cam's the guy that applauds at the wrong time. You know, you'd be at the theater and just one hand starts clapping. You'd be like,
You slowly hear it like getting slower and slower. Who's joining in?
that's Cam. He just applauds at the wrong time.
Man. Yeah, Drone's watching us today for real though. He's like, all right, these guys are playing Wordle now. Let's just move price right now. So what's this Wordle thing called then?
Wood.
Wood? Morning. Oh, morning.
Fire.
Fire.
Sun.
Fire. Sun.
Rain.
All right, hear me out.
Oh,
here.
rain. Snow.
Hear me out.
Cloud.
Marijuana.
Tornado.
Someone in the chat
Tornado.
just put unsub, just
Yeah, I
literally the
saw
word
that.
unsub.
He's like, we don't all we do
Storm.
is play games.
Storm. Oh, there you go, Storm. Yeah, man, we're done. What do you want me to do? Go back and look at price in the 1 minute time frame and be like, oh my god, yes, it's moving. What should I grab right now?
Check
No,
it
man.
one more time. Check it one more time.
Oh, there we go. Like, what do you want me to do, really, man? The day is done for me. We said 10:30 doesn't move. Call it a day. Move into the next day.
Unsub.
Man.
That's
So
good.
savage, and it just the word unsub. It's like, all right then, mate. Cheers, bud.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
What Flax?
Cat, anyone ever seen Don angry?
Flex.
Can you imagine Don angry and just flipping out at you right now?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, no, wouldn't it be Flex?
Oh, Flex. That might be a better guess.
Flex?
Sled.
Sled? Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, yes, we're onto it now.
Sled.
No, no. Fucker. Took it the wrong way.
You wanted it. No, wait for me. Oh, I swear we did this before, bro. I swear we did this.
That's Daffy Duck.
Yeah, what the hell
Nah,
is
bro,
that?
we did this. It's a seahorse, but we did this. Remember the
Fucking
seahorse?
number
combo?
7.
We did this, bro. Where is this? I swear we did this exact same country.
Was it a country or an island? Country.
Bro, I swear we did this.
Was that country Etsweetia or something like that?
I think it was somewhere in Africa. Like, let me see. Yeah, it is. See? 90%.
Oh my god, that was pretty close.
Starts with an E.
It starts with an E.
Yeah.
Someone said, "Can we focus on the chart, not the word game?"
Oh, is it that Eswatini?
What do you want me to do?
Go with
You know what?
Ethiopia.
Here you go. Let's focus on our charts real quick.
Nice.
Great moves.
Put on the one.
What should I do now? Day's done, man.
This is
I
fun.
say we go on the 1 second chart. Wait for a breakout. What? Wait, what's that? Eswatini?
No.
Oh, yeah,
Go with
Ethiopia. Yeah, Ethiopia.
Oh, that's hella close.
What?
Right, what's next to Ethiopia?
Somalia.
Somalia right next to Ethiopia. It's Somalia.
Gosh.
I swear we did this before, like a couple months ago. Or not, a couple weeks ago, actually. What?
Jack's plumbing.
Why
to
did
this,
it
we
come-
can't have the
Yeah,
angle one.
I haven't seen Canada up here yet.
Oh, no, not this one.
No,
What's
nobody
going on,
knows
guys? My
what
name's
Canada
Jack
looks
Joe,
like.
and I'm Canadian.
Alright, Cam, let's just play this game, huh? Shall we?
Play hockey.
Bro, have you seen that video of the Toronto accent? I'm sure you guys have seen it. You didn't see it?
Nah, I haven't seen it.
Bro. I'll put it up later.
The viewer count's broken out the bottom of the range. We're about to go sub
And the
1K.
Brits talk with no accent. Like, if you guys try to talk with no accent, just like normal.
Well, even there's no accent though.
We have no accent.
No,
Yo, try
you have
speaking with like
Yeah,
a
like we
with American accent. Try it right now.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Welcome to my YouTube channel.
Yo, what's going on, guys? I'm going KFC. I'll go to Chick-fil-A. Gotta get some Chick-fil-A sauce.
Oh, this guy sounds British as hell.
What's that takeaway where you get like literally like a whole cup worth of sauce, and it's like a
Called on
chicken
the
one.
side.
It's called on the side.
That's Chick-fil-A.
Is it?
Or a junior chicken, or a junior.
Nah, isn't it like Canes or something? Is it Canes?
I don't fucking know.
That's
Canes.
some orange.
Yo, guys, I'm going to Canes. Brownie, get the shotgun.
With a blue.
Lisa, get the pickup.
Blue? Which one?
Like it,
I don't know.
it has to be slightly darker than the first one, and the first one was yellow. So my guess would be either orange or the one next to it. Well,
Yes.
Blue.
An army of rednecks looking for Cam right now.
Say get the shotgun.
It's that lizard lick towing, isn't it? Ronnie, get the
I
shotgun.
don't know. One of the bottom blues, I think.
Yo, they're towing your boat, bro.
Oh, bro, there's no way it was dark blue. How do you even see that?
Lisa, hook him up. Hook him up. Let's go.
I don't even know. It just speaks to me.
Oh, man.
I think that's it right there.
For real?
Oh,
This looks like it. Yo, where's Jack today? He's not here?
He's plumbing.
he blew his account.
Plumbing today.
He blew his account, so he's got to make it all back now. He's on the winter arc.
The guy, fucking winter art one.
He's using the plunger to get the price out. It's better. Come up. Come up. Come up, goddamn.
He's close to his stop, so he's gone out and started pricing up work just because he knows his stops are getting hit.
At least you don't hit the gym.
Yeah, true.
Like Jack's funny.
Yeah, he is, to be fair.
Jack has a W.
He's bold, though, isn't he?
He wants the mod tool.
Next time Jack comes on, I say we do a hair reveal on Jack.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
We have never seen
yeah,
Jack
yeah.
without a hat. I just took that in.
Yeah, we've never seen him without a
I've
hat.
never seen Jack without a hat.
I think I have.
Yo, why you put him on the spotlight, yo? Count.
Like,
Yo,
KSI.
that's what you guys have beef.
He's gonna whip it off and be like KSI.
He's got a fat tat right
Yeah,
across the
for
fucking
real.
dome. Just XAU USD across the dome over there. Nobody knows.
Oh my god.
I love JP.
JP Morgan is my dad.
Hell yeah.
What do you guys think this is? Blue and then like maybe like brown?
there's got to be white, I think.
No way. That's all we got, bro.
Don, can you give us an idea of what the car is?
And
No, sir.
yellow?
I cannot.
Oh, it's gotta be orange.
Here's what you do. Hold on. Don't guess this one. Guess 4 different colors on the next one.
Alright, let's do that.
Yep, we'll do that.
Imagine all the 4 colors wrong, right?
Like, fuck. Process of elimination, gang. Gotta get it.
Yo, Jack.
Imagine.
This is the
Oh,
same.
Jack
I
ain't
swear it's
the,
been the same angle the last 3 days. It hasn't changed.
333.
It's like, yeah, it's got to be 300 and something.
333?
321.
a bit less.
332. Oh, it's lower, bro. 315.
Mm.
Lower.
Oh,
Mm.
308.
300 flat.
It's gotta be 3
We got 2 more guesses.
304.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Boiling.
306.
306. Yeah, I would go with 306. 307.
Oh,
Oh
I swear someone said that.
gosh.
I did.
Yep.
But,
Savage,
you know,
mate.
I
You know.
know it hurts.
I can't believe how far
sometimes.
gold gapped this morning, you know.
This morning.
Well, my night, basically,
Oh,
but yeah. It's because of the war, innit?
It's volatile. Yeah, I didn't grab anything today.
313, but say it like you're from Alabama.
313.
Yeah, chat, we done here, man. I don't know what you guys expect of me. We're here till 10:30. Like I wouldn't have, even if I wasn't playing these games here. Trust me when I tell you guys this. I wasn't even looking for sells here. I wouldn't have gone to sells. I wouldn't have grabbed it. Even though I see the move now, I wasn't in a position to like look for sells. I was looking for sells more of like 61, 63, right? If you were even come up there, you never did, right? I'm looking for buys like, and like nowhere near until like 44, 40, like whatever. But the structure on prices changed since then, right? So like, yeah, like I don't know what's gonna happen now on price. It's still in the same range we're in all morning. We haven't really broken out yet. It's 11 here, so is it gonna move now? I mean, we'll see. But what I can tell you that the day is gonna close bearish probably. And if you do close bearish, and tomorrow we can get some top wick entries at like 67, 68 levels to come down to fill the wick. Well, might not be too bad. But yeah, that's it for me today, chat. No positions. I guess we move on until Wednesday tomorrow, man. Right? That's it, man.
You heard Jeremy in the chat. Reveal the whip. Soon. It's coming.
Trailer coming, bro. You guys will see it.
Mate,
Yeah.
I reckon it's gonna be sick, you know. I reckon it's gonna be good.
You
Yeah,
think
it's
so?
the coolest
like a-
PT Cruiser you'll
Well,
ever
what
see.
car? What car you think it is, Cam?
I don't know. I think it. I got a feeling it's a Turbo S, but I honestly don't know. I don't think it is a Turbo. You seem to know like a little bit too much about the Turbo S. Whether it was just one of your choices and you didn't go for it, I don't know. But
I mean, the Turbo S, Aventador, those are my dream cars. So
I mean, the seat looked like a Porsche.
only Wix knows. I guess we'll never know. I'll see y'all. Shit. I'll see y'all tomorrow, bro.
Is it like a Need for Speed clip? Is it like? is it like you on the road like?
Is it a Need for Speed car?
That was impressive.
What'd you buy? A Cam Harris?
You know what? I think they should put me in the Tesla as like one of those sound modes.
Bro, it was so quiet. Next thing you know, they went off. They went crazy. Yo, Cam, you got some talent, bro. You should make a channel for this.
I need to get
I
on
was
the
gonna
mic.
be driving the doohickey.
I need to get on the mic. See, I drive a slow car, but when I voice the sounds in my head, like it sounds faster than it actually is.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, just imagination. That's all you need, right?
Yeah.
You don't need
It's like a hairdryer, but once you put my sounds on it, it sounds like Porsche.
Yeah, see, that's all you need. Imagination.
But that's life, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I just keep hitting stops too much.
Oh, Don
Can't get a
wanted to.
Porsche.
Or my frozen funds might happen to you. That's why. You're so close.
Yeah, my frozen funds ain't coming back.
Yeah, they're RRP.
They're in that guy in his Adidas tracksuits.
It's a Calvin Klein top, mate. There's no way it can.
That CEO put out a video just to hit the piss out of everyone who took money off of. I kind of rated him for it.
Yo.
He took our accounts and he's rating for it.
I'll see y'all.
I'd have done the same thing.
8 p.m. Eastern Asian session. Later.
I'll see y'all tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
See you guys Zoom. Thanks for coming by. I think that's it for me, chat. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, bro. Take it easy. I gotta dip off here and get this fucking monitor here and go play this game.
Apex stream.
Apex stream.
Oh, are you getting the new COD?
What card?
COD.
COD. COD. Haddock.
COD. Yeah, of course. That game looks sick, bro. The new MW3 looks sick.
Are you gonna
Slide
stream it?
canceling is back, bro. Yes, I'm gonna play that game for
Are
sure.
you gonna stream it like the old days?
The old days? I mean, we'll see. If Wix plays, I'll do it.
I remember watching
Wix
it.
plays
Wasn't
COD.
I'm gonna need to
what are you
binge
doing?
on it for over a weekend.
Yeah, we need to get Wix playing. We need to get Wix playing. Get it on PC, everyone.
Yeah, for sure. Like, that game looks sick, bro. Like the new MW3, like they have the same fonts as MW3 too. Looks crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, Ike's been playing Hitman for like 9 days.
Who?
That's what you training for.
Ike.
Oh, Ike.
What is he training for?
Yeah, what's he training for?
To be Agent 47, obviously.
All right, y'all. See you guys.
Later.
Take it easy, guys.
Peace.
Easy. All right, chat, that's it for me today. I'll see you guys. What do you call it? I'll see you guys on tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow we stream again. And it's cough. Tomorrow we stream again. Tomorrow's a big day, chat. Well, not a big day, but it's pretty decent. You have some folders coming up tomorrow. Core PPI. There's nothing we grabbed to, but that's okay. That's just how it is some days. Nothing I could have caught today, even looking back at today's charts, to be honest. But yeah, we have tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday left, right? So take it easy. Love you guys, man. Appreciate you guys for coming by today. Thanks for all the likes and subscribers. Appreciate it. It means a lot. Wix streams tonight during Asian, or no, Elvis streams tonight for Evolution DVS tonight during Asian, pre-Asian, and then Wixon does Asian session, and then Janez does London session. All right, so I'll see you guys there. That's what DVS will continue on today, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. All right, peace out. Get easy. No trades for a day, as you can see. But yeah, appreciate it. Love you guys. See ya. Laters. Laters, man. Laters. This is my song though.
Hey, this little Drizzy reppin' Creek. Hey, my brother Capo from the wave from the street. Hey, wanna fuck with me, well, baby, I'm discreet. Hey, thinking about this pill I took, pillow talking, shorty rinsing Dylan Brooks. Can't believe this nigga talking down. My bank account is Magnolia Millie rocking. Hey, widows in my comments talking about some Millie Bobby. Look, bring them jokes up to the game, we get to really flocking. But send a finger to your mama in some FedEx boxes. Open up that shit, it's jaw dropping, really shocking. Hey, I ain't pretty Flocko, bitch, this shit get really rocky. Hey, damn, what? Dirty how I did them in the way. What? Say, she actin' Hollywood, this ain't LA. No way, she a pretty little lie like she shake, but that's bae. Long as she don't lie to me, then it's okay. It's just another late night with my bitch. Just another late night with my bitch. And I hate to even call her as my bitch. Cause I love that hoe, don't even make no sense. Just another late night with my dog. Just another late night with my bitch. And we riding around trying to make sense. Or whatever comes first or comes next.
It's Lil' Bo on proudly now from the 6. My doggy lucky, ignorant, he from the bricks. Thinking about this star cup, really walking. Let her fuck on my ops to see who really poppin'. Demolition gang Popeye, yeah, we get it knocking. Moves a white bitch up and now she thinks she really poppin'. But my bitch new body, sadly, I got demoitis. My bitch know it's us without opening either her eyelids. This bitch so pure, don't even fucking tryna raise our mileage. You take G6s knowing you'll never take one with polish. I let her go, she fine as hell, but baby wasn't stylish. She had big tits like Billie Eilish, but she couldn't sing. We catch the ops, don't want no apologies, just kiss the ring. Yeah, ring. I support the odds before I support Steven Green. We up in Turks with 20 bitches, just me and my team.
It's just another late night with my bitch. Just another late night with my bitch. And I hate to even call her as my bitch. Cause I love that hoe, don't even make no sense. Just another late night with my dog. Just another late night with my bitch. And we riding around trying to make sense. Or whatever comes first or comes next.
Hey, I never play.
Yo, if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
When the lights shut off and it's my turn to settle down, my main concern, promise that you will sing about me. Promise that you will sing about me. I said when the lights shut off and it's my turn to settle down, my main concern, promise that you will sing about me. Promise that you will sing about me.
I woke up this morning and figured I'd call you in case I'm not here tomorrow.
Later,
I'm
chat.
hoping that I can borrow a peace of mind. I'm behind on what's really important. My mind is really distorted. I find nothing but trouble in my life. I'm fortunate you believe
No parking
in a
lot
dream.
pimping for
This
real.
orphanage we call a ghetto is quite a
Green.
routine.
Thank you, man.
And last night was just another distraction or a reaction of what we consider madness. I know exactly what happened. You ran outside
trading.
when
Make
you
sure you
heard
have
my brother
protection.
cry for help.
You have a stop loss.
Held
See
him
you
like
guys
a
tomorrow.
newborn baby and made him feel